And we're going to put a marker right here for our awesome archive team, letting them know we're getting into the game. We're going to tab over to this screen. I'm going to turn some music on for you guys, and I'm going to do my best to try to remember where we were and what we were doing, because it's been a little bit. I know that the Jungle Beasts are in the Feywild. I know that they have added Mathar, Wolf Tracker, and Philios. I never remember your surname, Philios. I apologize. Eradvel. To the party. I know that you are in the Forest of Thither. I know that you're at the Wayward Pool. I know that Sibs gave us a Uniduck status icon.
Yes. Cute.
I know you tarried around the Wayward Pool for a while. You met a mermaid and an orc. And we left off with you summoning Lamorna?
Yes, and she was info dumping stuff to us.
I don't remember what she was info dumping, so we're just going to pick it up where you guys remember it being, because any tension that I could have held for a week has long since gone. So, you guys are in different places, aren't you?
No.
Dr. Lorelei is in the middle of the lake, and the rest of you are on the shore, right?
No, once she realized
I
the unicorn appeared, she came back.
Okay.
Yeah, I swam back.
So I have a handout for Lamorna.
Yeah. It was like two horses. You were like, it's the one that's white, or whatever. Or had white mane.
Yeah. So 2 players. Here you go. And yeah, I guess we'll just pick it up with you guys asking Lamorna whatever it is you want to know. Because I believe we left off with you guys thinking of questions. Is that right?
Yeah, I think that's what we were talking about.
Okay. And I remember I wasn't doing a specific voice for Lamorna because I wasn't feeling well at the time.
Yeah.
So, have you guys thought of questions? Also, just for the sake of it, I'm not saying there's anything you can do about it, Sibs, but for a matter of record, why do you sound like you're on a CB radio?
Because unfortunately, last week during VOM, my mic broke suddenly, and I do not have the money currently to replace it. So I'm currently using a set of earbuds that have a semi-functioning mic. I apologize for that, and I'll have it fixed as soon as I can.
Gotcha. So what questions do you guys have for Lamorna?
I'm trying to find the Google document I had with all my questions on it.
Well, luckily for you, there's other people here while you're doing that.
I think I had asked all my questions last time.
I have a memory of saying, do you guys want to take a week and think of questions for Lamorna? But I might have dreamed of that. Is that a thing that happened?
I feel like we discussed thinking about questions, but it's been like a while.
It's been a while, yeah. I just want to make sure that I'm remembering that correctly and we didn't leave off at some other point. Go ahead.
I feel like that's accurate.
Okay. So what do you guys have? I can also go over old information because it's been a while.
Yeah, go over old information. That should be best.
So, Lamorna told you guys that to get to the Palace of the Full Heart, you have to pass through Yon. I believe.
Yes.
And in order to do that, you have to encounter the third hag, the hag of the. Did she tell you what Madame Lynn's
Hag of the
domain was?
future.
What?
Future.
Okay. Yeah. So you have to pass through the hag of that which is yet to come, and to get to the Palace or the Palace of the Full Heart. It's a separate location in Prismeer. She told you that Zabilna is a hag.
Yeah.
Yes.
She told you that the palace and all of its occupants are frozen. And
Yeah.
she knew why Zarek thinks that he needs a unicorn horn.
I do not recall that off the top of my head.
Okay. She mentioned... Let me see. What else did she mention?
Mentioned that Tasha was their mother, which was a revelation.
Yes, Tasha's the mother of all hags.
Which
Oh.
is a known fact to us, the players, but not a known fact to randos in the world of D&D.
Correct. Did Lamorna mention the wards on the palace?
No.
Okay.
No.
Did she mention the guardians of the palace?
She mentioned one, but vaguely.
Okay. What did she say?
We had asked about... What the fuck was his name?
It was that name that we
Oh.
were told not to say again.
Name you were told not to say.
Igville.
Eaglewill.
Igglewell.
I keep saying it as Igville because it looks kind of like that.
Yeah,
My bad.
it's written Igwilv, but I don't like the way that sounds, so I put an extra syllable on it.
Oh.
What did she tell you about
Yes.
Igwilv? Igwilv?
She just confirmed that it was a true name and that it would probably be best for us not to say it again, because true names are often used in summonings of the bearer of that name.
Speaking of,
That was the mermaid who
yeah,
said
I was gonna
wasn't
say
it?
that was Zushara.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
We're
Oh,
talking
yeah.
we're
I was
talking
just
about
saying-
Lamorna.
Yes. I was saying Lamorna reaffirmed that.
Okay.
Mm.
Lamorna.
And also, in comparison to the fucking dragon that's been going about, is significantly more powerful than that.
Igglewilv is not the dragon.
Yes, that's, in comparison to the dragon, it's significantly more powerful.
Yes. Lamorna told you the full names of the hags?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Bavlorna Blightstraw, Scabatha Nightshade, and Endlin Moongrave.
Yes. Lamorna told you that you will need help.
Yes.
Okay.
Another thing. She had also told us that if the other unicorn was actually dead, she'd know it.
Yes, she does not believe that Eladon is dead.
Which, if I'm honest, kinda sucks, because that means that man is living. The motherfucker's living perpetual, half-death. Or, yeah, torment is the better word. I couldn't find torment in my head, so I just said half-death, which makes less sense. Thank you. No.
Am I missing anything that Lamorna told you guys?
Nothing off the top of my head.
She told you, correct me if I'm wrong, she told you that Bavlorna and Scabatha won't do anything unless you actively move against them.
Yes.
But Madame Lynn might.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And also in like Bavlorna and Skabatha are child's play compared to Indolent.
Yes. Did she also tell you that if you move on one of the hags, be prepared to move on all of them in rapid succession?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
she did tell us that.
That's what I've got in my notes. Am I missing anything?
No,
Nope.
so-
I'm checking mine, and that checks out. That checks out.
Okay, so do you guys have any further questions then? Because Lamorna can give you a lot of information.
Yeah, I remembered one of my questions.
Okay.
In the past, we were told. What's up, Dale?
What's up, Del?
No, I was going to say, well, she's told us how to get to the castle, just not how to get in.
You are correct. And that is because
That's what I was going to say, but you jumped in,
Yeah,
Sips.
go ahead.
She-
Go,
she-
go ahead, Sibs. I will circle back to that. It's not going to be a good answer.
In the past, we were told that hags have a sort of allergy. Does that apply to all of them?
Yes, it. Hags are fey creatures. All fey have an allergy.
Okay. On the off chance, do you happen to know nightshades?
Yep.
Yes, but I remember, unless I'm mistaken, you already said Skabatha's allergy to Lamorna.
Right, we not nightshades. I was thinking of endolins.
And no, she does not know Indolence.
Because we know nightshades and we know Bavornas.
Yes.
Sorry. An out of character check really quickly to make sure my information is up to date.
Mm-hmm.
The oh fuck, allergies are for Lamorna, Frog Lady.
Bavlorna.
Bavlorna is Wittershins,
Yes.
Yes.
and for Toy Maker Lady
Skabatha.
Skabatha, it's the first thing she sees.
First person she sees when she
Nope.
wakes up in the morning, she
Nope.
forgets
Nope.
until the next.
No, Gamzey's right. It's not
Yeah,
person,
first
it's
thing she-
creature.
Ah,
The first creature she sees, she forgets.
And they are rendered invisible until she sleeps.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure my information was correct. That
And
those were our.
If you have trouble with their names, the much easier version of their names is Old Lorna, Granny Nightshade, and Madame Lynn.
I managed to fully wake up, but I'm still a little fried, and I'm trying to get
Okay.
that handled.
So, circling around, you are correct. Lamorna did not tell you how to get into the castle. She doesn't know.
And the orc knows.
The orc supposedly knows some.
I believe the woman we asked, horse,
Lamorna.
Lamorna. God, what is with me? Jesus Christ. We asked Lamorna what she thought of Zarek's plan, and she was willing to put stock into it, but she wasn't willing to or she doesn't know whether or not it'll for sure work.
And also, she is against it because unicorns
requires a
protect
unicorn.
life.
Right.
And Zarek is going straight up to kill at least one person.
I'm a little mad. I remembered Zarek, an objectively harder name than Old Lorna.
Well, Bav, Lorna, and Lamorna are similar. So.
Still. Anyway.
Anybody else have anything for Lamorna? Because she knows a lot about Prismere. And a lot about the Feywild in general.
I've got
Okay.
the Brownstone Tower. Was that a feature of this place before? Or did it come with Nightshade?
So... Yes. Lamorna is familiar with the castle. She starts by telling you that... Why did my phone beep? Hold on. Was that important? No, it was not. It was my weather app. Sorry. She starts by telling you that traveling to different worlds is somewhat commonplace in the Feywild or through the Feywild, but it is rare to have something that exists in multiple places at once. That tower, created by Granny Nightshade after she took over thither, exists in two places, and you can only get to the rest of the tower, basically, in the other place, and she doesn't know if there is a means to get there from the tower in Prismere.
Interesting.
So, to reiterate, this brown square on the map is a spindly, like, old German-style castle as opposed to a more boxy English-style castle. It's very narrow at the base, and then it rises kind of like a tree, kind of like a... What's that tree that has a central trunk, and then it has other trunks growing out of it, like spears? It looks kind of like a cactus, but it's a tree.
Looking that up now.
I think it's a desert tree.
I've never heard of such a thing.
Banyan?
I don't know. Maybe?
No, this looks more swampish. This looks more swampish, but let me
send a
save it.
picture of it to Crown Chat.
Yeah, put it backstage, Sid, and I'll tell you.
Give me 1 second, it's being difficult.
I want to say acacia, but that's not right.
Acacia is the orange wood in Minecraft.
Yes, but it's not. No, but that's dope looking. It looks like the plant that I'm thinking of. It looks like a cactus and a tree had a baby. It's covered in little spikes. No, it's not that, but that's a cool picture. It's covered in little spikes, and it has like a central trunk, and then it splits as it goes up, and it looks like
King cactus tree?
no,
Like,
I think it's technically a succulent. Try like succulent tree. I'll know it when I hear it. There you go. That thing.
It is Euphorbia inges, or something similar. I'm not good with sciencey names.
It's all good. So, the castle has a central base, and then a bunch of spires coming off of it at irregular intervals. It looks rather top-heavy, kind of like the tree that you linked backstage. Feel free to put that in the public channel as well. And I do apologize, everyone, for not being clear on that, but I don't own the rights to these pictures, and I can't risk it.
Yeah. Join the Discord if you want to know what the hell we're talking about. Wink, nudge.
If you've seen Dracula's Castle from the Castlevania anime, like, similar to that, not exactly the same, but, like, a central spire with a bunch of spindles coming off of it. And you have been told by a couple of entities now that there is more to the castle than what you can see.
Didn't we see what it looked like when we went into the Blink realm?
Did you? Yes, you did. Thank you.
The ethereal plane.
The ethereal plane.
We-
Yes. So you know that there's more to it. You are correct. And you've also been told that Granny Nightshade has supposedly her most important prisoners, but maybe not there, but definitely her quote-unquote workshop is there. So.
And do not get caught there during the day or else.
Well, it was do not be caught there. Yeah, during the day, between the nights is what was said. So yes, it is a feature created by Granny Nightshade. Anybody else have any questions for the trusty unicorn?
I had to get up. Did I miss anything?
Yeah, we were discussing what kind of tree I was thinking of. Are you good?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you do the thing?
No, I should.
Yes,
Give me a
you
bit.
should. Okay.
I'm tempted to ask if she knows how, like, a good way to tell time would be, or if it's literally just that out of hand by now.
So...
Poor wording, I'm aware, but...
No, I get you. Like, it's always either noon or midnight in Thither currently. The day, according to Lamorna, the day is roughly about the same amount of time, but because Granny Nightshade is the Hag of the Present, she doesn't really like, how do I put this? Liminal situations. She doesn't really like getting hungry. She doesn't really like having to go to the restroom. She doesn't really like it getting dark or dawn coming. She would rather it just be daytime. And so in her domain, that's what she does.
So literally it's just like that because, yeah, as we thought that she's here.
Yep.
So there's no way to really tell.
I mean, they're, like, from a random point to a random point in one of the two modes, no, there's not really a way to tell. But the amount of time between day and night is roughly what it is normally.
So around the Faerunian equivalent of 24 hours.
Or you're not in Faerun, you're in the Feywild.
I know, that's what I was going to correct myself and say.
But
more like the Fey Realm equivalent of 24 hours.
More like the Fey Realm equivalent of a full day. Whatever that is, it's still roughly the same. It only has 2 states instead of arguably an infinite number of states.
Gotcha.
Delta, Ender, Gamzee?
Really don't have anything else I can think of, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah, neither do I.
If you guys are satisfied with what information Lamorna has given you, then she will depart.
I mean, the doctor is going to, of course, offer. Is there anything we can do for you?
I mean, the answer is leave her in solitude.
But don't summon her again.
Basically. I want to ask something about Limlords, but I don't know what we could ask.
Best way in and out without getting caught?
Aye.
She probably wouldn't know that.
Never hurts to ask.
That
Loomler.
sounds
Oh.
more like a will question.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Like, I agree with that completely. Like, Loomlurch is also a product of Granny Nightshade.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But yeah, if you guys are satisfied with the information you got from Lamorna, then I'm not going to fault you if you want to send her away. But keep in mind, this may be your only chance.
So we have information on. We have information on the tower, Nightshade. What do we really need information on?
Stuff that's in Yon.
I think we already asked that, and our answer was basically, there's no way for me to know what changes have been made.
Yeah.
You are correct, but she did tell you that it was a mountainous region beset by storms.
What kind of storms? Like rainstorms?
Like windstorms and dry lightning mostly.
Huh.
Yeah. It does rain, but not as often as you would probably like. So, yeah.
Dry lightning is terrifying.
Yes, it is.
Because you're just going about your day and then explosions happen.
Correct.
So we're going to get Breath of the Wild in. Got it.
Well-
Anyways.
A little bit. I'm gonna keep
I
asking
cannot-
until we get a consensus. You got anything else?
Nope, nothing here.
I'm drawing a blank.
Actually, what was Loomlurch?
What was Loomlurch? I don't understand the question.
Like, we have very little information on what it is now, but before Nightshade took over this region, what was Loomlurch? Was it just a place that some people lived? Was it a place of some significance? Like, or did it also come with Nightshade?
It was a bakery.
I think that is probably the worst answer I could have gotten. It's a good answer. It answers my question, but
It was an industrial bakery. As far as, you know, high fantasy can be industrial. It supplied treats for Zybilna to then give to children in her care, be them children of Prismere, or when she fairy godmothered to the other plane, she would just, like, have treats. They were made in Loomlarch. It wasn't called Loomlarch at the time.
What was it called?
That I don't have in front of me.
Alright.
Something
Um,
something Drury Lane.
I honestly was thinking that the proprietor of the bakery was called Drury Keebler, but anyway.
God damn it.
Hey, kitty. Hello, Tasha.
But yeah, a good question, regardless.
Are there any other landmarks in this Thither?
We're in Thither.
Right. So we know about Loomlurch. We know about Grandfather. We know about Bane
Yep.
and the castle and the lake.
Yep.
Are there and the Moth Cave?
Would you like to
Well,
put a
more
name? Would you like to put a name to that?
Yeah, I was gonna ask what other landmarks there are within Thither.
So that is referred to as the Iron Silk Cave.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's also Old Nib.
Old Neb.
Old Nib. N-I-B.
Okay.
Who's old Nib?
Old Nib is a fellow who struck a bargain with the Coven and got exactly what he wanted.
Translation?
Translation, don't go there unless you want fields. I'm trying to be
Okay.
delicate.
Gotcha.
Okay.
There's also fairy rings all over Thither, if you know to look for them.
Mm-hmm.
There are
yeah.
thousands of them.
What do they do?
I was getting to that.
Sorry.
Granny Nightshade has corrupted as many as she could possibly find, and it's hard to tell which of them are corrupted and which of them aren't. If they're corrupted, they will ping Granny Nightshade if something enters them that she wants, or other nasty defensive abilities. If they're not corrupted, they may require a specific key in the Feywild sense of the word key, or they may not, and if they don't, they will probably teleport you somewhere random. And by random, I mean where they're supposed to take you, you just don't know where that is.
Yeah.
Is there a way to tell if they've been corrupted?
No.
Is that it for
Well-
landmarks then?
Sorry?
I said, is that it for landmarks then?
I'm thinking.
Okay.
So going to each of these circles is a gamble then.
Correct. There's the Tomb of Nameless Kings.
We've already been through that.
You've already been through that. There's the... Did I give you the name of the... I
The
did.
Boar Pit.
The Boar
Yeah.
Pit, yes. There's the entrance to the Boar Pits. There's the Sea of Stars. And I haven't decided what I'm going to do with this totem, if anything. I think I'm going to just make this a feature of Yawn. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh,
Okay.
and, quote, hidden things in the forest, end quote.
Great. Love it.
Thank you. Very cool.
Very ominous. Thank you, ma'am. Oh.
Excuse me.
The big
Yep.
the big guardian dragon.
The little one or the big one?
I said the big one.
Okay.
How should I say? He's
Maybe don't ask the embodiment of life how to kill it.
no. That's not my question.
Okay.
Oh, fuck, words are hard. Okay. Is there a particular way to get around it probably wanting to murderize us if we get close to the castle?
Not so much does she know as is she willing to tell you. Oof. She says, if all that you have said is true, take ample precaution. The way will reveal itself.
Helpful.
What was
thank
that
you, ma'am.
for? I spaced out there. So
How to get past the big dragon.
Without having to fight it.
Basically, if we're truthful to our word, we should be fine.
No. If you're truthful to your word, find the way. It exists, but she's not going to be the one to tempt fate.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry, I'm thinking.
Yep.
So we have our landmarks. We have the name of our landmarks. We have an understanding of what Loomlurch was, and that can help us. When we get closer, that can help us gather an understanding of what Loomlurch is.
Okay.
Fuck the castle.
Yeah.
Duck.
Duck. Yes.
And all the while, Mother Bitch McGee is rocking around Christmas tree looking for us because we saved the Christmas tree.
I am going to assume
Translation.
that made sense to you.
Translation for anyone who doesn't know what the hell he's on about. We saved a little. We saved. Is it little or grand?
We saved grandfather, so now Nightshade is zipping around all of thither trying to find us so she can, you know, put the kibosh on our do-gooding.
Yes.
Assuming she actually knows that it was us.
I mean,
How many
valid.
fish medics? How many fish medics enter the Feywild?
Well, we're the newest element in the in thither, and
Yep.
we've already done some do-goodery here and in hither. The hags can most likely communicate.
Yeah, fair.
Mm-hmm.
So chances are good that they are already aware of our prerogative, but they can't act until we do. Well, Lynn probably can, but we don't know for sure. That is my leg, ma'am.
I'm not saying that what you said is right. I'm saying at no point did I say they can't act. I said they probably won't.
I see.
They don't see us as a threat yet.
Yet.
Yet being the operative word.
Yeah. And here's the thing, who knows? Maybe they do view the doctor trying to help the tree as a threat. Of like, I want this tree fucking dead. How dare you?
They don't necessarily know it was you. Gemsy is
Yeah.
right about that.
There's a stronger suspicion it was us than a lot of people, but there are a lot of people that have probably been here longer that would be higher on that list, shall we say.
Well, if the
Of
Feywild being one of
suspects.
them, he could have easily done it just to fuck with her.
Yeah.
It's not gonna help for a long time, old man, but let me give you a hand.
So, the floor is yours, Jungle Beast. What would you like to do? Are you finished
We've
with
got a couple
Lamorna?
of options.
Are you finished with Lamorna?
I am.
I am.
So.
I can't think of anything else.
I have reached the end of my questioning.
Okay. So that sounds like a consensus. So if you guys are finished with Lamorna, the floor is yours. What would you like to do?
So we've been
I
here
was
for
about
about. Sorry, go on.
No, you're fine. I was about to ask before you finished your sentence, but I was in the middle of eating an orange.
Nice.
it a
Is
good
there
orange?
anything that she would... Is there anything that like she would advise us on that we may have missed?
Advise you on that you may have missed. That's a fair question. My rolls tonight. There are parts of Prismere that are not yet under the Coven's control. That does not mean that they are friendly to you,
Okay.
but if you can leverage them, they hold a great deal of power.
Okay.
One,
Good. Noted.
one such place would be the Archive of Mists.
Yeah. That's a good question. How do we get there?
The Archive of Mists is not in Thither.
No,
yes,
but the
but
question still stands.
the question still stands.
Well, Lamorna doesn't know how to navigate hither.
Okay.
Fair.
Fair.
Hither and Thither did not exist as their own individual entities before the Coven. There was just
Yeah.
Prismere.
Okay, fair.
Sorry.
So, like, Lamorna is like, oh, the Archive is in the swamps. Like, how do we get through the mist in the swamp? Lamorna's like, what mist? Like,
Yes.
Okay.
likewise, there are places where the hags have consolidated power, and it may not be obvious where those places are. She assumes that if you find a theater in Yon, it's very likely that Madame Lin has consolidated power there.
Yeah.
She doesn't know
Find
if
a
there is
theater
one,
in-
and she doesn't know where it would be.
If we find a theater in Yon, we need to run for our fucking lives.
Kind of, yeah.
When your curtain call comes, there is no escape. Was
Yes.
the exact quote you used.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
I'm more inclined to burn a theater I see.
The
You know
last
what? No, I'm not. That'll make it even worse.
the last piece of advice that Lamorna would give you guys unprompted is Darklings can be bought.
Yeah.
Oh. With money?
Like-
I didn't say that.
That's the question I'm asking. With money?
The last time we encountered them, they didn't seem very inclined for money.
They're more interested in niche little things like Brick's alcohol tolerance, the color of the doctor's eyes.
Correct. All Darklings have a price. That price
Typical
may
fairy shit.
that price may vary, but all Darklings can be bought, but the hags know it too.
Okay.
So we are every bit as likely to buy a Darkling who will sell us out to the Coven.
The
Yes.
Darkling will take it as a given that the Darkling will sell you out to the Coven. That doesn't mean it won't get you what you want first.
Here's that, like, napalm you wanted. Oh, by the way,
Yeah,
That they just because they don't have any sense of loyalty doesn't mean they don't have a sense of completing business.
correct.
Zero
Darklings can
loyalty,
be bought.
maximum honor.
Honor to business before honor to customer.
No. No, not even honor to business, just Darklings can be bought. Ascribing honor to Darklings, like... all Darklings are chaotic. There's the best way I could explain that. They have the chaotic
Fair.
tag to their alignment.
Fair.
Most of them are chaotic neutral.
Ah, so they'll just cause shit for the shits and giggles of it. Nice.
I mean, yeah. What part of Darklings can be bought wasn't clear. Like,
check this shit out. They're right here. Come get them.
yeah, kinda. So with that, if there is nothing further, then Lamorna will depart back into the mist that she came out of, leaving you guys at the Wayward Pool to do as you will.
The doctor will wave as she leaves.
Before she goes, though, just one thing I wanted to ask is that you've been a great help with all of this inspiration, Great Steed. Is there anything we can do to repay you for your generosity?
Free Eladon. Plain and simple,
Cool.
free Eladon.
Cool, we already planned on doing that.
She doesn't know where he is, but she knows that... So, let me see how forthcoming she's willing to be. Oof. All she says is, Eladon's horn was turned against him.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh,
Think that could happen?
Pardon?
That's a thing that can happen?
It is a thing that
Okay.
happened.
Alright, here's the plan. We knock the bitch out of the sky and club her on the back of the head until she falls asleep. And then we win.
And then we win. Mhm.
Then we have every other member of the Hourglass Coven on our ass.
I need to correct your pronunciation a little bit, Gamzee. It's and then we lin.
yeah.
The only person who can beat my sister unconscious is me. Who are you, worms?
Quick, everyone run counterclockwise, and then Lynn hurls up. And you know what we do? We go home. We killed 2 of them. You have a nice day. Goodbye. Obviously, all jokes.
Yeah,
That were
no.
recorded.
But at the same time, I can kind of see, like, given the difference in their power levels and given how scary old Lorna is, that's kind of a viable tactic. Like, we know that Zybilna is stronger than Lynn, but only just. So, if you take out one of the smaller sisters and then immediately go and get Zybilna, then Zybilna might be able to put the hurt to Lynn.
Yeah.
Insert Halo music here.
Yeah, kind of. Like, you're making jokes, but there is arguably a viable strategy in just ignoring Lynn and running like hell. Like,
Yeah.
Run, bitch.
because Lynn
Okay.
is very strong base, and then on top of that, she's the hag of the future. Like,
Yeah.
she's scary.
Yeah.
Okay. So
She's a bitch.
if we wound up following this plan, I see 2 primary outcomes. We somehow we somehow pull it off, or 2, I will create a theater around you, and it will be your grave.
I mean, yes. You're absolutely correct.
And then our corpses are puppets dancing on strings forever.
Yeah, I need to double check everybody's triggers. I'm gonna be honest, because that's kind of a thing, actually.
I'll be right back. I'm being yelled for. Give me 1 second.
Like, how are people with marionette corpses? Ask the fox for no reason at all.
Personally, I'm fine.
I remember you came to me about this because you knew I have a problem, and I will put this on record on recording. I can suck it up and deal with it. It's not that bad for me.
Okay.
Just just don't
I'll be right
mind me
back.
getting squigged if it comes.
I don't want to give too much away for what I'm planning with Madam Lin, but if anybody has played Nier Automata, you know what I'm planning with Madam Lin. That's what I will say.
I've played enough Nier Automata to know where this is going.
Yes.
I'm both not looking forward to it and very much am.
So in the meantime, what's your play, Jungle Beast?
Well, we've got a few options.
Yeah, you have several.
We have several. We can stay here and wait until Lynn just decides, not Lynn, Nightshade just decides to like fuck off and not be so mad anymore.
How will you
We
know
can
when that happens?
find- When it's not so damn fucking quiet.
Fair. Go on.
We can find Winter Bowl
Yes.
and just skip off to Yon.
Yes.
Or we can go to Loomlurch and free the kids from their entrapment there.
Or you can go back to Hither and try to find the archive.
True. Well, we would need to find a Clapperclaw for that one.
Yes.
I really fucking wish Will would show the fuck up, but
Yeah, like I have noticed in the multiple days that you've been at the Wayward Pool, I've noticed frustration at Will not showing up, and none of you have been like, "Where's Will?"
I'm at the end of that patience. Where the fuck is Will? Where my guy? You said you'd be here.
Yeah, he did.
Unless he's not going to show up until we fulfill the whole. What was it? What did we have to do to the unicorn?
Throw fruit.
You had to call the unicorn a coward, which you did. You did. Like, for one first thing you did was like, "Hey, Will sent us. He says you're a bitch." Like, you did that. Like, Will's not here.
I thought it was throw fruit. Fair enough.
I mean, that may or may not have been literal. The point is, Will's not here.
And we have already waited like 3 days for him.
I believe it was
Yeah.
5.
Yeah,
we've
it's
waited
been
a
about
long
5
time.
days. And like he said, they'd rock up here, and then we'd plan our attack on Loomlurch to
Correct.
get his people out.
Correct.
Yep.
I don't understand.
He didn't say how long he was going to be, did he?
No, he didn't. But it has been an unreasonable amount of time.
It's been 5 days. He's had a lot of time to get here. Even as slow as that tree probably is.
I remind you that he has Star with him.
Right. Where the fuck? And I remember sending a wind elemental friend with a message to him.
Yep.
Nothing of that bore fruit.
Nope.
Which is fucking awesome. I'm mad about it. I'm mad about it. I'm mad about it. Anyway.
I mean, valid. What are you going to do about it? What are your thoughts, Brick?
I'm
back with my dinner. What I miss?
Mostly Gamzee being frustrated at the lack of will.
Which valid. The doctor was going to bring it up.
By all means. But Vader has the floor currently.
All right. Yep. Continue with that.
My feelings? He's taking way too fucking long.
Agreed.
And Brick's getting impatient about it.
Okay.
Like, you can see him, like, pacing the edge of the clearing, basically.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Dr. Lorelei.
So what are we going to do? We've been here for more than a few days, and there's no sign of Will or anyone associated with him that we're aware of. Correct, Kieran?
Right.
So what are we going to do? Are we going to wait more? I really don't know what else we could do other than run the risk of storming what's the name of the place? The doctor would know. Sibs is forgetting.
Loomlurch?
Loomlurch, yeah. I'm not a fan of just storming Loomlurch with no clues or anyone to guide us, but
Oh my.
we can't keep waiting here forever.
Oh, I'm confused because he said he would be here.
Did he specify anywhere around the Wayward Pool, or did he just say the Wayward Pool?
He said he would meet us here, and then we would create a plan to go into Loomlurch and get his people.
Did he specify when he would meet us here?
He did not.
Perhaps he was waiting for Nightshade to calm.
But we don't have the resources to wait for that.
We really don't.
The hag of the present isn't likely to change quickly.
Not likely to change at all. Such a strange circumstance.
I, for one, are fine waiting until night and then storming the place.
Loomlurch is a ways away. It is as far to from where you are. It is as far to Loomlurch as it is to Bane.
Which was at least a day.
More than that.
It was a day and a half at least.
It was like, I think it was, about a day and a half.
In my defense, I did say at least.
I think it was a bit longer than that. I think it was a day to get here. And then another day to get there, so it was like 2.5 days. From here, and you're further in. The point is, it's a waste to Loomlurch.
I'm trying to think about what the smart soldier thing to do in this situation would be. Like,
Why don't you
how
make a
would we
wisdom
even
saving throw?
Okay.
I almost reactively axed War Banner.
This
Do
is
I get Cyrodiil's Aura, or...
No, it's a player save.
Okay.
So meta spells apply. Does someone have guidance?
Yeah, right.
Guidance doesn't apply to saving throws.
So,
Oh.
thinking like a soldier, if you don't report when you're assigned to report, it means one of three things. You're lazy, you're AWOL, or something happened.
Uh-huh.
You know Will is motivated, or at least John does, because he said, my friends are in Loom Lurch. So if he like, motivation is the antithesis of lazy, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's not likely to get lost because he lives here. That pretty much leaves something happened.
And that something very well could be the doctor set off the hat.
Well, no, you met Will after that.
We met
Fair.
Will during that.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, but he knew it was happening.
Fair.
But
So,
like thinking like a soldier, Brick. Like, yeah, frustration is valid, but at this point, like, you need to start considering detriment.
Uh-huh.
we need to start considering the fact that Will might not be coming because something happened.
Well, do we go and try and find Will, or do we move on? Because frankly, if we're taking down these hags, we're going to need all the help we can get.
Yeah.
Friends in high, low, and strange places.
So,
I think something happened to him. May need
It's
to
possible.
go to Loom Lurch on our own. Problem is, we don't have enough information on the place.
Hmm.
A small group like this, a direct
Just
assault
venture.
would be out of the question without more intel.
We can get to somewhere. We could find somewhere that we could see Loomlet from. I could get a fair bit of information about it, but well, that would put us, frankly, firmly within reach of Old Lorna. Or not Old Lorna, Nightshade.
Granny Nightshade.
Hmm.
Well, you haven't done anything too bad yet. So maybe
The closest
we...
place I can think of that would have a good advantage of that is the place with the silk moths.
Well, a terribly likely place for us to go. I doubt she'd see it coming.
We need a vantage point. It's relatively close. We just need to find a way up.
Hmm.
Those iron silkworms, they're not too dangerous, are they? The elf. What was the
Philios.
elf?
Philios.
Philios. Sorry. I'm having a rough go of it with names tonight. I
Make a nature
apologize.
check, Philios.
Hmm.
So, the larval form of the iron silk moths are... How do I put this? Voracious? But they're not...
I believe you mentioned that they were carnivorous as well before.
Yeah, they're carnivorous. They're also just kind of bottom heavy and not very smart. Like, take a really, really, really big dog, like a Tibetan Mastiff, right?
Hmm.
But give it the brain of a golden retriever, and then give it to somebody's grandma for 15 years.
Oh no.
So it's going to be, you know, old, fat, and kind of dumb.
Hmm.
And then make it hungry. Like, do you want to be between that thing and its food? No. But it's also not that much of a threat compared to, like, you know, a regular Tibetan Mastiff, right? Like,
Yeah.
Will an iron silk worm try to eat you? Yes, probably. Are they huge? Yes. Are they dangerous? That's more debatable.
Hmm.
Can you
Not
probably
if you're
just
slower than it.
What?
Can you just bap it away with a stick? Maybe.
They're pretty big. What were you gonna say, Delta?
I said they're only dangerous if you're slower than them.
Yeah, well, or they get the drop on you, literally.
Yeah.
They're like the moths are gargantuan creatures. So the worms are huge.
Hate it. I'm kidding mostly, but hate it.
It's no... Gathering the iron silk from the cave is no more dangerous than I don't remember the name of them specifically, and I apologize, but the indigenous people of, I want to say, the Congo, that make their money selling honey, and how dangerous that can be. It's equivalent. Feywild equivalent.
Gotcha.
It might not be the Congo. I don't know where they're from, but you guys know what I'm talking about. The dudes that, like, climb the side of a mountain for honey, and they have, like, a gourd, and that's it, right?
Yeah.
Like those
They
dudes.
have
Like,
a gourd their will. They have a gourd their force of will, and that is it.
yeah, a gourd to collect the honey is what I mean. I'm not... Anyway.
I know.
Like, it's equivalent to that, except high fantasy.
Yeah.
Brick will probably be absolutely fine. You know, somebody in melee, like Kyan, might run a risk, but no more of a risk than, like, you know, fighting a village of Slod. Right? Like, no more of a risk than, like, storming Loomlurch, and probably considerably less of one.
Yeah.
But yes, there's a risk. And unfortunately, you didn't roll high enough for additional questions.
Yeah, that's fine.
Also, that was a garbage roll for you.
Yeah.
There's a risk in just about everything.
Correct.
Especially in the Feywild. But the laws of reality make sense to the people who live here, not to you.
But yeah, Iron Silk Cave could, in theory, provide Kyan with a vantage point. What would you like to do?
We could try making our way there as soon as night rolls around.
Okay. Is that what the consensus is? You guys want to make your way to the Iron Silk Cave?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's try it.
Best chance we got right now.
Okay. You won't have to wait too long, and nothing will happen until it gets dark, and you guys can set out. What's your marching order?
Phileas is probably leading.
Okay.
I will be second.
Okay, so Philios, Mathar,
The doctor will be next.
Dr. Lorelei,
Probably. John and Cyrodiil.
okay. Probably Dr. Lorelei Kettlesteam.
You know what? I keep forgetting we have Kelstein. I'm a bastard.
Then Khan, Cyrodiil, and Brick in the rear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Brick would probably be ahead of Cyrodiil, taking up the rear.
So Cyrodiil in the back. Okay.
Yeah.
Survival check, Philios.
Reminder that this area is still the path from when
Correct. It
we
is.
moved the trees.
And I'm assuming to cross the river, it's just gator barge.
Gator barge?
Gator barge. Oh, you can't gator barge anymore.
Yeah.
How you getting across the river?
The doctor can swim.
Oh, yes.
As can Phileos.
Yes.
I mean, let's just. Well, I guess swimming becomes a problem for like, what's her fuck
Kettlesteam.
for Kettlesteam and Cyrodiil.
Cyrodiil has swim speed.
Yeah.
Oh, right, I got that.
Kettlesteam
bless.
and Brick will have trouble.
Right. Yes. True.
There's also the fact that I have that powder keg.
Yeah.
If that gets wet, that's it, useless.
Rick has one as well, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
Would shape water across the way help or no?
I need more than that.
Like the enhanced. I don't remember the proper word for it. Awakened. It was awakened. Double checking my notes. Fuck. My character sheet isn't slow. There we go. The awakened near the tide collar.
Yes, I understand that you can shape water, but all you said was, can shape water do that? Can shape water do what?
Can we Prince of Egypt this mess and part the river?
Go that far, would more make a bubble around us so we can just walk over.
Link the spear? Let me see.
Awakened Spear of the Tide Collar.
Let's see. You can control twice as much water when casting Shape Water. Using Shape Water to make it rain, make fresh water salt or salt water fresh, and 20 feet around the sphere.
We just sent that already. I was trying to
you can move a 10-foot cube of water at a given time. So, yes, you can form a bubble. You could part the Red Sea for you. I don't think at any point the river is more than 10 feet deep. It might be 12 in a couple of places, but like 2 feet of water is like wading. That's not that bad. But you could only do that for you. It would only be around you. Or you could make a bubble around yourself and one other person that's not Kyan.
I mean, the doctor wouldn't mind ferrying people every now and then just on walk. Or would that get any of his...
Well, it's Brick and Mathar who need to not get wet.
True.
Yeah.
Mathar's a big
Maybe
guy
how
too,
fast?
but
Yeah.
but the bubble would be tight for Mathar. It would be too big for Kian.
But you could help us get the kegs across that way, I believe.
That's true.
Yeah.
There is something else that Shapewater can do that may make this a little bit easier for you guys.
What?
Like, read the spell. You linked it.
You instantaneously move, change. I forgot you can freeze the water. I forgot this is basically a better Cryonis from Breath of the Wild. God damn it!
Mm-hmm.
That would do it.
Yeah.
You can
just walk
also
across.
move it because you can change the flow of water.
We have an ice boat.
I mean, it's a nice platform. It'll only hold 2 of you because it's only 10 feet. But, or no, I'm a dingus. The platform would be 2 squares in every direction. It would be 4 squares total. So, yeah, you could ferry more than you could bubble.
Yeah.
Then yeah, probably.
And it's a lot less risky with getting the kegs wet.
True.
Yeah. So the doctor will just walk over, tap the spear to the ground, and just ice raft thing.
Yeah. You'll have to make 2 trips, but you could do it.
That's fine. That's fine. It's not that serious.
So, yeah. Cross, come back, get the rest, go back. Cool.
The Oregon Trail music kicks in for some reason.
Yeah, right. Somebody who is not Dr. Lorelei or Philios. Roll a D100.
I'll do it.
Fuck it, I'll on it. Someone already done it? Okay.
There it goes. Wow.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
Horrible.
So as you're walking, are you purposefully trying to follow the same trail that you originally came down, Philios, or do you care as long as you get to the Iron Silk Cave?
Well, with the path, I was definitely doing that, but I
Well, yeah,
don't
but
think with
the path
after
stops at the
that I
river.
particularly care. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, as you're walking, Philios, who has the highest passive perception? It's Philios, yeah?
Most certainly, yeah.
Well,
I
Okay.
believe so.
Helios, for sure.
I have a 25.
Mathar, do you have dark vision?
Yeah. You
Okay.
gave me dark vision. You made
Okay.
sure I had dark vision.
Okay. Dr. Lorelei does not.
I have the Moonlight Monocle, though.
Are you wearing it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'd be wearing it. I don't see why I wouldn't.
Make a perception check.
All of us?
You.
Okay.
Philios, you will see this. It's just a matter of if Dr. Lorelei sees it. Okay. So, as you guys are walking through the trees, Philios, you point out a fairy ring, like 2 or 3 steps to one of your sides. And you point it out to Mathar, so you guys avoid it, and then you see Dr. Lorelei, like, start to step around it. But at that point, yeah, you all see a fairy ring. And if you don't know what that is, a fairy ring is 3 concentric circles of mushrooms.
Mm-hmm. And in the real world or in the fantasy world, do not fuck with the mushroom ring.
Especially here, where some of them could be corrupted.
Yeah, let's not step into that.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
I think everyone has some way to perceive it and thus avoid it. I think? Let me check Kettle Steam. Just because Kettle Steam is kind of garbage in terms of abilities. And I just need to make sure that Kettle Steam is not going to... By the way, I apologize for the lawnmower outside.
Can't even hear
Even
it.
so.
Yeah, the recording can. Kettle Steam, do you have dark vision? Kettle Steam.
She's a Kenku, she should.
She does not.
What? Okay.
She does not have dark vision. So, like, you guys are fine. Does anyone think to stop Kettle Steam?
The doctor will.
Okay. You're right beside her, so that's fine. To, like, stop Kettle Steam. So yeah, you all have this moment of, like, maybe the doctor physically stopping Kettle Steam draws everyone's attention to the fairy ring, and you guys just want to ignore it and move on?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Won't get us anything that we need, probably.
The doctor will, like, notice Kettle Steam is about to step on it. Oh, careful, careful.
Kettle Steam stops, looks at you, looks at the fairy ring, looks at you.
Thumbs up.
Hold on.
Oh no.
Hold on.
Oh god, Kit's laughing.
Yeah, I have a thing for Kettle Steam. I believe it's Is it Cyrodiil's? Yes. In Cyrodiil's voice, Kettle Steam goes, I'm willing to bet it's flammable.
No.
Awful. Let's find out. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Where am I? The world may never know.
Should we be concerned?
We are not
All
going
of
to-
that was out of character.
I know.
Okay.
So yeah, you guys step around the fairy ring and continue moving, and eventually, takes maybe 3 or 4 hours. You get to the big, like cliff with the, excuse me, with the circular like pinhole on this side. Like you're approaching the pinhole side. You have been here before. It is much as you remember it.
Well, good luck everyone, I still ain't climbing that.
The doctor puts her hands on her hips. So are we thinking we set up base down here while others go take a look up top, or are we thinking about climbing up there and finding a safe spot to pitch camp?
Kettle Steam moves her arms up and down rapidly. Nothing happens.
Oh.
I'm very tempted to give Kettle Steam a line that's just meow.
Love it.
Do it.
Coward.
Like, looks at Mathar, looks up, looks at Mathar, looks up.
Yeah, same, I'm not going up there either.
In Kian's voice, absolutely no offense to you, my friend.
I did say that once upon a time.
Should we... Well, I guess it would make sense if they're moths. They just fly in there. Don't need a way to climb up.
You know, okay. This thing is like plain old stone. Yeah.
It's a mountain.
Can I mold earth like a big old steppy?
Link the
Big
spell.
old step.
And make sure you're rolling as your character.
We could probably just make a small brick and use it as an elevator.
And only are you not rolling as your character, but you don't have the description of the spell. No. Good job, John.
There was probably a plan behind that. Hang on. There was probably a plan there.
Sorry, I know it's
Can you
hiccups
just
of your...
use mold earth to just make a set of stairs all the way up the mountain?
That's what he's debating. Here we go. You could choose a
Take
portion of dirt
forever,
or stone that you can see within range that fits within a 5-foot cube. You manipulate it one of the following ways. If you target an area of loose earth, you can instantaneously excavate it, move it along the ground, and deposit up to 5 feet away. This movement doesn't have enough force to cause damage. You can cause shapes, colors, or both to appear on the dirt or stone, spelling out words, creating images, or shaping patterns. The changes last for 1 hour. If the dirt or stone you target is on the ground, you cause it to become difficult terrain. Alternatively, you can cause the ground to become normal terrain if it's already difficult terrain. This change lasts. So yes, you can make steps up the mountain.
Cool. I'm actually gonna try working on that slowly but surely.
Okay. Kettlesteam is still looking at Mathar intently.
Doing the earthbender shunt
It'll take a
motion.
while, but yeah.
Yeah.
Again, it would probably be quicker just standing on the brick and going, shoot.
Yeah, but Xian can only do that for himself.
He only needs it for himself if he was gonna.
Might be useful to get some of this silk.
Yeah, fair.
And to get the rest of you up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
At least
in
the ones that
case-
don't have climb speeds.
You know, in case I go up here to get my vantage point and a moth comes out.
So, in Xian's voice, Kettlesteam says, I didn't consider how weird that would be. Goes over, pokes one of the steps, looks back at Mathar.
What? You ever seen a stone stair before?
Looking at Mathar, not Xian.
Oh.
I don't know what you're looking at me for. If it means I don't need to climb, I'm fine taking the stairs.
In Xian's voice, is it on a timer?
Nope.
Yeah, it's just like Kian.
Frankly, once I'm done, it should wind up fairly permanent.
Hard to say.
A bit.
Okay, so at a rate of 6 seconds per mold Earth, I did the calculation for just as a basis 7,000 steps. Yeah, this is gonna take 11, close to 12 hours.
Yeah, I figured.
Well, Kian, I hope you don't like sleeping.
While Kian is slowly making his way up the side of the cliff, Kettlesteam in Brick's voice. Well, where to?
Are there any small divots in the side of the rock?
There is not. We went over this last time you were here, and you guys rolled
Sure.
like shit.
Fair. Are there any new divots in the rock?
There are not.
No one has come through one punch manning the walls yet. Emphasis on yet.
Are you guys cool to let Kian take the better part of a day to do this?
The doctor is currently in my head trying to think of a better plan than to let Kian exhaust himself. But the doctor
There
doesn't
are-
have any spells, so
There are several better plans.
and Sims is not
Like-
smart enough to see them. Listen,
Like, just climbing.
Yeah.
can
like-
I acrobatics my way up?
No, but you can climb your way up.
Yeah, two acrobatics.
I mean,
I have a
You
7
cut
to my
out
athletics.
completely there.
yeah, that was
Yeah.
inaudible. Hey Kian, what's your carry capacity?
Good question. Between 9 total strength, the ×2 from powerful build. What's the math for that? It's like 9 times 15.
And then times 2, so...
And how much of that are you using?
I'm using 201.
Okay. So if you put
Wait, you're heavily encumbered then,
yeah.
aren't you? Have you been heavily encumbered this whole time?
For a while.
John's not very strong. If you put your shit down, you could just mold earth an elevator and like carry the doctor or brick.
Doesn't that just give you like... Doesn't that give you like disadvantage on...
It does if you don't drop your pack before combat, friend.
I
Okay.
very easily can because all of my weight is just a cumulative small fangs.
You could elevator up faster than building stairs. Is the point.
Yay. So, ditch everything except the rune mall.
Okay.
I ain't going up there without a weapon.
Okay.
Well, I guess I don't gotta. I can take my hand axe up with me. That's a lot lighter.
Okay. Tie a rope to the elevator and have Mathar hold on to it.
It's possible.
Mathar screaming the entire time.
Mathar, how well do you think you could hold on to a rope?
I mean, if you knot it at the bottom, I should be able to hold on fine.
Alright. Doctor, are you fine with being elevated?
I don't know what an elevator.
Carried.
Yes, I'm probably being carried.
Wonderful. He's gonna hop up on his first step and start tying a rope onto it.
Okay. So, how long is 7,000 seconds?
It's a while.
Give me 1 second. 7,000. How many zeros is that?
3.
3.
That's nearly 2 hours.
Alright, it's still gonna take you a couple hours to get up there, but it's faster than making us stare every 6 seconds.
You know what? Maybe I should just tie the rope to Mathar instead of making him hold on to it.
I mean, tie me to it and then hold on to it.
Yeah, I probably gonna want to do both if we're totally honest, because I don't think you can hold on to a rope for several hours.
You would be surprised.
What's your con score, Mathar?
My con score is 20.
Yeah, he can.
Oh. I mean, shit. Alright then. You good.
So, Kian, Dr. Lorelei, and Mathar are going to be... So, Kian heavily encumbered, Dr. Lorelei restrained, and Mathar restrained are going
Basically
to
helpless.
spend 2 hours scaling this cliff, is what I'm hearing.
Yes.
Going once.
This is how I die.
Yes.
Going twice.
And hold on. What happens when you... It's just the 3 of you at the top and something comes out of the woodwork?
I mean, Philios can climb up with them.
Sarah, that's not the time speed.
How tall is this place?
You said 7,000 feet. I'm just going with it.
Okay.
We don't know how tall. Why are you saying 7,000 feet, Vader? Hold on.
No, I was just making I used Skyrim's 7,000 steps as a reference.
If we listen,
What?
and listen, if we go by Gygax, it's gonna be 10,000 because the man loves his 10,000 foot cliffs. So let's go with 7,000.
Huh.
7,001.
Even that feels a little small, but fair enough.
What?
Maybe that's just me. Nothing. I'm mumbling myself some math.
Yes, and you vocalized it, therefore explain it.
It was a bit tall, that's all.
I mean, it's a...
Really, that's all I really said.
Okay, so...
But it is rather reasonable, because it's kind of a mountain.
If we take these trees, as we've previously established, these are old growth trees, so they're each, like, redwoods, like, they're massive. So we take, if we assume this little tree right here that my cursor is on is 100, 200 feet tall, then yeah, this boy is redonk.
This is also the McFucking Feywilds.
I'd be willing to drop it down to 3,000. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter because I uncap fall damage either way.
You make valid point.
And I think a couple of hours to scale this like an earthbender is reasonable.
Yeah, no, that part I'm not
So,
gonna argue.
to be clear, John heavily encumbered, Dr. Lorelei restrained, and Mathar restrained are going to spend 2 hours-ish scaling the side of this motherfucker.
Unless anyone else wants to tie on.
I mean, no, because Kieran put your shit down.
He's heavily encumbered because he's carrying the doctor.
Okay, fair.
Philios has a climb speed, right?
Philios has a climb speed, Cyrodiil has a climb speed.
My
Which
climb
just
speed's
leaves Brick.
my climb speed's 45 feet, because it's the same as my movement.
That is much fast. Like, Kian will be setting the pace because both Cyrodiil and Philios can climb faster than Kian can elevator. At least
So
Brick
what
and
do we
Kettlestein.
do? What do we do with Brick then?
That's the question. That is the question.
Get off my screen, you little jerk. Sorry, I had a fly sitting on my screen.
I mean, I've got a high athletics score, but this is a long climb.
It is a long
Yeah.
climb.
You could also tie onto the rock.
It might be better to have Brick, Philios, and Cyrodiil stay down here. It's up to you how you guys want to do it.
Honestly, I think it's
Keep in mind that what goes up must come down.
Right.
so someone with the ability to either A, prevent the immense fall, or B, feel should stay down there. So should I wait?
You cannot
Wait,
prevent
what?
the immense fall from down here.
No, you'd want to come with us.
Just in case somebody gets flung.
That, and once we make it to the top, you can just boom, feather fall, and we jump.
Featherfall only lasts a minute, and that's 60 feet per round. That's 600 feet of 3,000.
You know, I understand why it lasts only a minute. Doesn't mean I have to like it.
It'll be fine, then yeah, the doctor will go with.
Okay.
Yeah, we can make it work.
So, is it Kian, Dr. Lorelei, and Mathar? Is it...
I feel like Philios should come because he can probably make use of that vantage as well.
Okay. Like, whoever wants to
that's
go can go. I'm just saying that it may not be necessary for everyone to go. And
Yeah,
also, if everyone does go, that leaves Kettlesteam down here by herself.
Which is definitely not a good idea.
So we leave Brick and Cyrodiil and with Kettlestein.
Okay. So, Philios, Sean heavily encumbered, Dr. Lorelei restrained, and Mathar restrained, is what I'm hearing.
Unless anyone has any more arguments.
Going
No,
once.
all arguments are valid.
Going twice.
Sold to the man in the big yellow hat.
You good with this, Brick?
I'm not entirely sure, but I think it might. I'm worried about splitting the party, but also we can't all go.
You can
this.
if John makes the stairs. The only thing I
Well.
said was the Stone Vader is faster.
Yeah, but that's why I attacked on the like this at the end.
I can make the stairs, or we can do the Vader, and
Can make
Up
multiple
and-
trips.
up and down in a couple hours.
Yep.
I mean, yeah.
Going once.
What do you think, Vader? Do you prefer the stairs, or do you prefer the elevator,
Or do you prefer waiting down here?
or do you prefer waiting down here? And the
I'm
question
trying
goes,
to give an answer here.
Then do it.
I keep getting cut off. I think making 2 trips is a good idea.
Okay, making 2 trips. So, who is staying down until the second trip? And who is going to be up in the cave without Kyan for the first trip?
I think having Philios climb and then having Mathar and the Doctor go on the first trip, while Brick and Seardeath wait with Kettle Steam, might be the best option.
Okay. Cyrodiil, Brick, and Kettle Steam cannot all Stone Vader at once.
no.
Well, Seardeath can climb.
Seardeath can climb herself.
Okay, fair.
Yeah.
Okay. So, first trip, Philios, Mathar, restrained. Dr. Lorelei, restrained. Kyan, heavily encumbered.
Yes.
Going once. Going twice. Philios, make an athletic check. Kyan, call high or low.
I.
An athletics check the climb speed?
He has a climb speed. Make a con save. Thank you.
Alright.
I forgot he had a climb speed. Okay. So, Philios, you have a choice to make, friend.
Alright.
Fall behind, pull ahead, or take a level of exhaustion.
I'd say it's probably better to just pull ahead,
Yeah.
because even with your speed, you're not going to be that much further ahead.
Yes, he is. He's going to be 2.5 times faster.
Huh?
He's going to be 2.5 times faster. Nearing on 3 times as fast. You are
Because
moving.
it only moves 5 feet.
You are moving slightly less than 1 foot per second. Philios is moving
45 feet. at
45
max.
45 feet per 6 seconds. So, no, he's much faster then.
It might be better to fall behind then.
Yeah.
And exhaustion
Honestly.
really isn't too bad, but like in this situation, we probably don't want to risk it.
Yeah.
So you want to fall behind?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. You will be too far behind for your reaction to do anything, if it comes to it.
That's fine.
Mathar,
Yes.
everything after about 10 feet, this sucks. You are You have a rope tied around your waist, you're clinging to the rope, and you're just swaying freely in the breeze as this rope made of fibers is about 2 feet away from the semi-jagged rock face. And everything after about 50 feet is just like, oh, fuck. I'm gonna need
This
you
ain't go any faster.
I'm gonna need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma, Jesus, okay.
It's like go any faster. I'm sincerely trying.
Okay, so, Mathar,
Yeah.
that is a fail.
Yeah.
So, you have a choice to make.
Mm-hmm.
How does Mathar, affected by fear, react? And by fear, I mean, like, panic, but that, like, slow build panic that you don't quite realize until there's a problem.
That one of those, oh god, I've just realized we are, like, thousands of feet in the air.
Yeah, like,
Wow.
it, like, but, like, you rolled so low that he has a definitive freak out. What form does that take? I'll admit, I kind of love the idea of just angry Scottish berating of Kyan for the last hour of the climb.
Get us out of here. Fucking go. I hate this.
I was actually thinking of something similar to that, but I would have went a step further and let it changes into wolf does it. Because it's like that is an instinct to like protect themselves kind of thing.
Hybrid form?
It's like hybrid form. It's like it starts off just him going nope, and then immediately just starts berating him normally, and then eventually slowly turns into the wolf as they go.
Okay. Okay, so
I'm gonna. Oh no.
that's what you're going with?
I don't like the fact you asked me like that. Yes.
Okay, so, panicking, starts just, like, angry Scottish shouting, transforms into hybrid form to protect himself, which causes your mass to change.
Oh no.
Oh no.
How, what? How does...
Your mass changes, my dude. Your muscles move to different places, and you get a little bit bigger.
Okay, that I didn't realize.
Yep. And there's a rope.
Well, I'll put my foot in it now.
Yep. There's a rope tied around your waist. Call high or low, modified -1.
Is that something?
I'm gonna stick with it. I'm gonna call high.
Ooh,
Hey.
lucky boy. If I had rolled
boy.
6 or below, that would have been bad. So
I called against the odds and it won.
yeah, you did. So you
If
just
not
like
high, you would have said bye-bye.
so yeah, your mass changes, the rope strains, and you're like, oh, and then you shift back into human form before it breaks. Which loosens the knot, but you don't fall.
Yeah.
John, you are aware of this. Like, you feel the tension on the rope change. But you're well and truly in it. This happens at about the halfway point. So you're like 1,500, 2,000 feet in the air. And you realize that you have to do this a second time, John. You're on a 5-foot wide platform, which is barely enough to hold you because you're Goliath. You have Dr. Lorelei, like, either on your back or in a bridal carry. You've got Mathar hanging below you. This has become a difficult situation. And now that you've crossed the halfway point, I need you to call high or low again.
Should have just made fucking stairs. Listen. You can't go low if you're high.
Okay?
That's not how drugs work, anyways.
That's a
We
2.
went low. We went low. Oh no! Hold on. Wait a minute. No. wait a minute.
Yes?
I don't have any answers to this. This is just bad.
Okay. So, Philios,
Hmm?
you are, for the sake of it, about 70 feet from Mathar. And it's a struggle. You're going slow to conserve your energy.
Yeah.
This climb is not easy, even with your climb speed. Sean,
Mm-hmm.
your elevator stops.
This is a problem.
Your elevator stops under your feet. What is your immediate reaction?
Shit. Hang on. Elevator stops underneath my feet.
Yeah, so the elevator is jutting out from the wall,
Mm-hmm.
and the edge that is against the wall was moving upwards,
Mm-hmm.
Earthbender style,
Right.
and then it just stops.
The moment it stops, he immediately tries to he holds tight the doctor and
Okay.
tries to re-grab the rock with his spell as best he can.
Right, like it doesn't drop underneath you; it just stops ascending.
As soon as he's sure it's not just gonna disappear, he's checking the flanks.
Okay, so Mathar,
Have we stopped?
yeah, you have stopped. It's not going well for you. John, what is your passive perception?
18.
18. Okay, so you check the
Oh.
flank.
We've probably got Vrek with us since he can fly.
Yeah, you didn't
didn't
say
think
anything
of
about. Yeah, okay, but you didn't say Vrek was with you. Maybe.
I forgot Vrek was here.
I mean, Vrek would be useful to the people on the ground. I'm just saying.
True.
The doctor has a passive perception of 22, if that's of any help.
It is. You both will notice something on the side of the cliff that is exactly where Kyan is, right? There is a wide, flat, and long creature that is the same color as the stone. And it lifts its upper torso and head from the stone and whirls around to look at you, and you realize that it is a gargantuan grubworm.
Hmm.
And I'm gonna need you to roll initiative.
Do I need to?
Oh
as well?
no.
If you think you can.
Can I roll initiative?
Yes, but you are 70 feet away. Keep that in mind.
Do you need us to just pull our characters onto the map for the sake of?
Yes, for the sake of it. Good news, everyone! It rolled a 1.
Oh, goody.
Also, I
We
hacked
have
up
a-
its name. So that was
My
great.
resolve. For some reason, the thing didn't send to the tracker for some reason, even though I selected my token. Do you need me to just re-roll it?
Yeah, go ahead and just re-roll it. There we go. Okay. So, boop. So, Philios, I don't think you're aware of anything is going on yet.
Hmm.
So,
So I'm just gonna continue climbing.
you're gonna continue climbing. So, Dr. Lorelei, you see this when I say giant, this thing is the size of a car.
AKA a cart.
No.
The doctor doesn't know what it is.
Well, yeah, the doctor doesn't know, but I'm saying, like, you, Sibs, this grub worm is the size of, like, a Volkswagen.
Jesus.
And it's just like...
How in the world did I not notice this thing sooner?
Because it's
Oh
the
my
same
God.
color as the mountain.
It's a gigantic lump, though.
It's
The
flat.
same color as the mountains.
It's flat, my dude.
Suppose fair.
Look, it has the ability, if its back is the only thing visible and it's not moving, it's indistinguishable from a lump of rock. It has that ability. So yeah, so Dr. Lorelei, you see like the top third of this grub, like pull away from the wall and just like look at the two of you, and then just like acid drool starts to come around its little like round sucker mouth.
The doctor is restrained, right?
Correct. You are being carried by Kyan?
Yep. Well,
I can't reach for one of the stars, can I?
Nope.
wait, if I've got her in a bridal carry, she can't?
No. There's not enough
Interesting.
room. If she starts wriggling, you run the risk of falling. You are on a narrow ledge, my dude. This ledge is, like, exactly wide enough for Kyan's stance, and that's it.
Fair enough.
The doctor's eyes kind of go wide, her fins drop, she looks at Kyan, looks down. There is no way in hell for her to get anything out of her bag to feed this thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, Kyan?
Yes. I see it.
Uh-huh. Good.
What do I do here?
I have a weird question.
Yes.
I can see it. It's in front of me.
Yet now,
Can I tell if it's an elemental?
it is not an elemental.
It's not even a cross-classified. Fuck.
Nope, it's a beast. Might be a monstrosity, I haven't decided yet, but it's definitely a beast.
Just gonna say, I don't know if this is actually like the best course of action, but I can just imagine like as soon as Kyan realizes what it is, he just like starts lowering the elevator a bit.
My thought was just starts going to the left.
Well, Dr. Lorelei has to go first, so...
Fair, but like
Which way are you holding Dr. Lorelei? I know you said bridal carry, but like, is her head towards the mountain or are her feet towards the mountain?
Probably her feet.
Okay. I mean, you're a monk, you could kick it.
That's why the doctor is asking. Is our best course of action here to just kick this thing, or are we better off just avoiding it entirely?
I can start moving past it. That is absolutely an option we have available to us.
Then the doctor is going to hold her action to just kick the shit out of this thing if
Okay.
it tries to come for us.
Cool. Okay, so Mathar,
We've stopped.
well, you have stopped, and
We
you're
don't know why we have stopped.
No.
Yeah, basically
Why would they
just
have
shouting
it?
explosives
And
up.
you're-
Why the
you're-
fuck
and-
have we stopped? If there's
and-
something in the way, just go around it.
You're still panicking, yeah. Like,
Better start calling. Bro, Mathar is freaking out so hard.
he broke his
that
internet, yeah.
Delta's mic cannot keep up. But no, it's like... Yes, that is the plan. Relax, or I'm going to start calling you Bullrick.
Relax when we have solid ground under my feet.
You want to do anything?
Bulric? Who's Bulric?
He was a friend from Clan Bryn. Not Clan Bryn.
Why not Clan
What, I can't remember what the Crafter clan was. I don't have my notes up for
Which
this game.
crafting clan?
The Forge group.
I'm pretty sure that's Bryn.
Yeah, I'm pulling up my list. Spirit chart, Underdark factions. I don't know what the fuck that is. That's terrifying. Here it is, Goliath clans. Yeah, it is Bryn.
Okay, I thought so. Yeah.
Friends from Clan Bryn. Never had a love for climbing.
So you want to take
I'll
any
be
action?
nice to him and say it like that.
You want to take any action, Mother?
I mean, there's nothing I can do.
Okay.
Not without added. Not
I
without
can
added.
rage for the hell of it, but
John?
I'm gonna start moving platform to the left.
Okay, so you're gonna get an attack of opportunity.
Okie doke.
Alrighty.
Too bad I don't give a fuck.
You don't give a fuck.
Would that proc my attack of my held action?
What's your held action? What was your held action?
To kick the shit out of this thing if it made a move towards us.
Then yeah, it would. So yeah, here we go. Oh, wow, I rolled like shit. 13 to hit, Kian. Keep in mind you're heavily encumbered. Don't apply your dexterity to your armor class.
A 13?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 13.
I can still do magic, right?
No, your hands are bound.
unless it only has a verbal component.
If it has a verbal component, you can.
Doesn't.
So, does a 13 hit?
Yeah.
Oh boy, okay. You're gonna take 1 point of piercing damage.
Okay.
And you're gonna take 26 points of acid damage.
Oh.
There's a thing called overtuning.
Might I
This
suggest
is a grub.
Might I suggest a Goliath Stone's endurance?
You know what? That's not a bad idea.
The doctor. Tell me when I can roll the doctor's unarmed strike.
Yeah, you can roll your kick.
Stone's endurance, stone's endurance, stone's
As
endurance.
you
Well, I
kick,
have
you
not
go
stone's
flying out
endurance put in.
Kion's arms.
I'm fucking pissed. I don't have stone's endurance put in. Okay, hang on.
Yep. Well, while you're getting that, 16 does not hit.
Cunt!
You know what? Hang on. No, I can't because you already resolved it.
No, you can. I'm letting you roll stone's endurance. That's fine.
No, I mean I have. I still have a preparation.
Yeah, I already resolved it. Sorry.
Does anyone in the class happen to remember what my remaining preparation is?
No.
You want to know what it is?
What?
Sure, go ahead.
Nat 20.
God damn it.
Wow.
Wait. Oh. You want a nat 20 Dr. Lorelei's kick?
That was the plan.
Oh, you can absolutely do that.
Hell yeah.
I thought you were trying to change the attack from the grub.
No.
No, yeah, you can absolutely use that on Dr. Lorelei's kick. I
Yeah.
did speak up and said 16 doesn't hit, but if you were already planning to do the preparation, that's just a matter of Discord lag. That's fine, my dude.
Yeah. So
how do you facilitate a nat 20 from Dr. Lorelei?
see, the doctor is going to kick. Lean into kick.
It's like brace.
Use
Like brace and upper body battering ram movement.
Oh my god, you're freaking. What's her name? The
What is her name?
no shush. the Tekken character. The really
idea.
the really tiny Tekken character who like jumps off the wall of the arena and like pile drives the opponent. It's not Jun. Jun's too strong.
Oh god, I don't remember who that is.
I'm just imagining you doing that, just like holding Dr. Lorelei so that she can bicycle kick this grub. A nat 20 hits for 26. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Just from this, because I don't remember what the deal with nat 20s and how they roll differently is.
You would roll your damage twice. It's a crit.
Alright, so roll the damage twice.
Mm-hmm. Punch distance, nice. Okay, 10 points of bludgeoning damage. Do you have any monk abilities that apply to your unarmed strikes that you want to apply here? Before I just resolve that.
Wait,
I have Hands of Harming.
Do you have Stunning Strike yet?
You need... No, she does not. You
No,
need
I do not.
to use your Hands of Harming as part of your flurry of blows.
I think you can just apply it for a point of key, can't you?
Not... No, she's effectively making a held action. She can't do flurry of blows.
No, I don't think it's a flurry of blows thing. Hold on.
Is it not?
When
I don't think so either.
When you hit a creature with an unarmed strike, fair enough. You could spend 1 point of key to deal extra necrotic damage equal to 1 roll of your martial arts die plus your wisdom modifier. So yeah, if you wanna apply that again, mark off a point of key, and it's a D4 plus your wisdom.
Is that also
Later
going to
on,
be
they do
modified
get
by a
3
crit?
uses of harm when they make a flurry, but
Is that going to be modified by a crit?
It's no different than the smite.
Yeah, you're right, but like that's a fair question. I think it would apply to a crit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then what do I roll instead of a 1d4 plus
2d4 plus your wisdom. All right. So that's a total of 18 points of damage, of which 8 of that was necrotic. Good to know. Okay. Is that it?
Yep, that's all I can do.
Alright. So you could, like... Mold Earth isn't concentration, is it?
No.
Let's make sure.
No.
Okay. Then yeah, you can move to the left. You're just dripping with acid, which, by the way, what gear do you have on?
I have my armor, Remoraz,
which is not immune to acid?
No, but you've classified the armor as technically magic.
Okay, then yeah, it's fine.
And my hand axe,
Which is...
Mithril.
Okay, you're good. Alright, so you slide to the left. Okay, you can only go 5 feet.
Is that my action?
Yes. Let me double check the spell.
the spell is an action.
Then it's an action.
Okay.
Do you want me to focus on keeping this thing off of us?
I have a really dumb question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I place my totem on vertical surfaces?
Yes, you can! Yes, you can! But you need a free hand to do it.
Shit.
Because you have to present the little totem to make the big totem appear.
Okay.
But yes, you can.
Could I have a dumb question? Could the doctor pull the totem out and Sean do his thing through that? Or no. You have to be the one to do it.
Dr. Lorelei does not count as a shamanic focus.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Listen, that sounds like a combo move that we can make later. Totem of Doctor.
Totem of sound of torrential downpour.
I'm just saying, if you want to be really funny with it, make the totem appear under the grub.
I was kind of thinking about it. See, what I was thinking about
Insert
was...
Goofy falling down a whole cliff here.
Here was my thought, right? I put a totem I put a totem of fiery wrath directly underneath it.
No, I meant literally make it come out of the wall into the grub's belly.
Oh.
Push it off the cliff.
Yeah, push it off the damn cliff.
Oh.
But unfortunately, you needed your hands free, and you're currently battle carrying the doctor.
It's cool. I have a plan.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yes.
Cool. You only move 5 feet, which means the huge creature can still attack you. Here you go, Kian.
Yeah, you go fuck yourself.
It's a 15 to hit. You take 1 point of piercing damage.
Man, the piercing damage for this ain't doing dick or ass.
And you take
Doctor, this is starting to hurt.
39 points of acid damage.
Oh, Jesus, that doesn't just hurt. That puts me to 10 HP.
Yeah.
Oh no. Sorry, we don't talk numbers here. However, that's a bad number, and I feel it pertinent for that number to be known.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So, Sean, you move to the left, the thing hits you, and you start to move. You're like, oh, that sucked. What you don't realize that Dr. Lorelei sees is this huge circular dripping wound in your side. And then you move to the left, and the thing just snakes out after you and pops you between your shoulder blade and makes another perfectly circular indentation that's just oozing with acid. It hurts like hell, but Dr. Lorelei is the one who sees how bad it is. The good news is it only has 1 attack, and it's really fucking slow. The problem is it's faster than you.
For now.
Fight.
It is faster than us for now.
Fight.
For now.
Slide to the left.
Phileos' turn is next.
Yes.
The slide to bite. Slide to the left. Bite. Thank you, sir. May I have another?
like realistically, Kian, you're a little dizzy with pain at this point. Hard to focus. You know you can't move, but at the same time, there's 3 Dr. Lorelei's in front of you. And Dr. Lorelei, you see this, Kian is flagging hard.
Yeah.
So,
Doctor, are you capable of grabbing onto that wall there for just a moment? I'd like to have a conversation with our friend.
So, Phileos.
Yeah.
You spent the last turn coming up, so you're about halfway between Mathar and Kian at this point, and you look up and you very clearly see one of these gigantic grubs, and you see Kian take a big hit, his back is smoking.
I'll be right back.
You're maybe 15 feet away.
Oh, here's one question. Am I underneath it?
Yes.
Cool. So I'm gonna move out from underneath it.
Okay.
Move around it, basically.
So this is a huge creature. That's gonna take half your movement.
Honestly, that's fine.
Okay.
And then just grip onto the wall for a sec.
Yep.
Pull out the stopwatch and cast slow.
Oh no. Okay. That's
one attack. Is that gonna help?
It prevents the reaction. Prevents opportunity attacks he took first there.
Kian takes another hit, he's going down. And besides, moving is probably not the best move right now.
Here's the thing. It's already slow. If he makes it even slower and prevents it from taking reactions, Kian could feasibly... I see the logic. Is it the best move? Debatable. Is it a worthy move? I would say yeah. What's the save?
Wisdom.
Oh no. These things are very wise. I got an 11.
Pretty sure that fails, yeah.
Okay, so he is slowed. The acid is dripping out of the maul in slow motion. Okay. Anything else?
I don't think I can really do much more.
Okay.
Although
Get this thing's attention? I don't know.
Tame it. You won't.
You know what? Fuck you. Do it. Bitch so fine decided to make her mine. Never saying that again.
So, that's all you want to do, Phileas?
it's all I think I can do.
Okay. Dr.
I
Lorelei.
disagree, but
Dr. Lorelei. Or did Sibs have to get up?
Sibs had to get up.
Okay. So, Mathar, what are you doing in the meantime? Now you're swinging back and forth like a pendulum because John changed direction.
Yeah. Fuck, what can I do in this situation?
Grab the wall and climb.
I mean, yeah, I was thinking that.
Right.
Get up there and wrestle the fucker.
Yeah. Yes, let me wrestle it on a vertical surface. That will go so well.
I mean, look, if Kyan gets above it and this thing acids the rope, you're fucked anyway, so you might as well go for it.
I mean, fair. Oh yeah, I got
Better
menace.
stuff about that.
Welcome
What I
back.
missed?
Got admins.
It is your turn.
Okay. So I had a thought, and I want to run this past people. Obviously, my thought would be the healing word at the highest level I have for Kyan. But also, we want this thing fucking gone. So I could Fury of Blows to fucking Hands of Harming this thing with a kick, and Hands of Healing in between with Kyan. But that would be less healing.
I mean, if you have a way to fear it, that would help.
Kyan takes another hit. This thing's rolling for a lot of damage. Do you think you can
Yeah.
heal enough for Kyan to be able to take another hit when he's at 10 HP?
Cure Wounds, then. We're going Cure Wounds.
So you do
Oh,
think...
and
Vader's question was, do you think you can heal enough?
I think so if I cast at 4th level.
I mean, you are the only one who can effectively fight this thing right now. Keep in mind that you could, like, called shot to dislodge it.
And something worth noting is that it's slowed.
Yep.
Awesome. Then yeah. Can I Fury of Blows called shot or not really?
Yes, and it would give you 4 attacks.
Then-
Excuse me, 3 attacks.
2. I don't think she has extra attack yet.
No, but she has 2 feet. Flurry of Blows gives you 2 additional attacks, plus your
You're right.
basic attack.
You're right. Okay.
2 additional attacks and then what?
So you would get
Plus-
your attack action, and then as your bonus action, you would get 2 more. You were saying, Vader?
I forgot how monks worked for a
Fine.
second there.
It's cool.
So yeah, you could try to dislodge this thing with all 3 kicks if you wanted.
Then yeah. Let's try and disarm this thing, and for any that hit, as long as I have the key, I'm going to try and do more necrotic damage to
So
it.
it is a point of key to generate the 3 attacks. How much key
Alright.
do you have beyond that?
I have 1 last point of key, so I'm going to save it just in case, actually. No Hands of Harming, just going
Okay.
to try and call shot, kick this thing off the wall.
I will say this is gonna be a difficult roll, but it's your most powerful move right now. Make your 3 attacks.
Give me 1 second, I want to see if there's anything else I can do to improve this.
Does slow reduce its armor class?
I
think
believe.
so.
I think it might actually.
Check, please.
Yeah, -2 penalty to AC and Dex saves.
Okay, good to know.
I do not have anything, so we're just gonna go for the kick with this.
All right.
Unarmed strike, 3 of them.
Yep.
I unfortunately cannot give you a nat for this one.
She
I
doesn't
don't
need it.
your nat.
Doesn't need it. 2 of
Oh.
those hit, 1 of them is a crit. Roll your damage.
Cool.
By the way, how much HP did I get?
You did.
Roll it for
You got
roll
0.
The
it.
healing hasn't happened.
Okay. Okay.
roll it for the first 2 and then leave the last one.
Correct. Okay. So, first roll is 11. That's a fail. Second roll is... Or no, first roll is 8. Still failed. Second roll is 9. Which passes, but it already failed, so it doesn't matter. So yeah, you disable its legs, which means it can't hold on, which means it plummets. Mathar, call high or low.
Oh no.
No, I'm... Hi.
Alright,
Oh.
you're good. You're swinging away when this thing drops. However, we have to resolve that nat 1. Generally,
Yeah.
nothing happens if you flub an unarmed strike like that. However, you are in
We are
a
in the air.
very precariously balanced situation. You rolled a crit and then immediately whiffed, which means your weight shifted heavily. Sean, make a dex save.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
I'm so sorry in advance.
Trying to see if I have anything that can help me here before I actually make the roll.
Wasn't heavily encumbered.
Yeah, keep in mind you're heavily encumbered.
Give you disadvantage on this.
And I apply guidance.
No, you don't have a hand, dude.
Oh, right. It's. I hate that you have to touch yourself. For
And
the
guidance
spell.
doesn't... It's not that you have
Right,
to touch
it's
yourself, it's
for-
that it has a somatic component. It doesn't apply to saving throws anyway. Okay.
If it wasn't for the stupid frickin' disadvantage.
You're right, but them's the breaks. So, the grub is plummeting.
No. Hold on. Lucky point.
Okay. So, here's the thing about Lucky Dice.
Uh-huh.
Lucky Dice doesn't do what you just did.
What?
Lucky Dice is better. Calm. If you have disadvantage, and you have a Lucky Dice, right?
Right?
You roll a 1d20, and then from those 3 d20s that you have thus rolled, the 2 disadvantage and the Lucky Dice, you choose which one you take. And I know Vader's about to say, what? That's what the fucking feat says. It's weird.
Right.
I've had
I'm
a long
making-
discussion about this.
I'm throwing it up so I can read it better. I didn't. Okay. Interesting.
No, that's how Lucky works. So your choice is 15, 5, or 10.
15.
Okay. So, you're good. It's a little narrower than you would like, but you're good. The grub is pushed off the wall by the force of Dr. Lorelei's kick. Mathar is swinging the opposite way as this thing plummets down the side of the building, the mountain.
And I make an opportunity attack to punch it on its way down.
No, because you're swinging the opposite way.
Okay.
So this thing is falling 1,500 feet. Divided by 5 is 70? Is that right?
I believe.
Oh, hold on. No, that's not right.
You know,
300?
Just
300.
realized.
Not counting the first 10 feet, 298.
298. Go ahead, Ender.
Let's hope that no one that's down
Yeah,
below is beneath this thing.
That's what's coming up next. So the grub takes 1,058 points of damage. It is dead. You don't have to worry about that.
Jeez, low ball numbers. Get on the Earthers level.
I know, right? So Kettle Steam
It's gonna be
high.
a joke forever, isn't it now?
Uh-oh. Cyrodiil low. Okay. Brick, high or low?
High.
Okay.
Ooh.
So we have a problem.
Uh-huh.
The problem is there's a mortar falling down this mountain,
Okay.
and Brick and Kettle Steam are in the way.
Can we not see this coming and clear out of the way?
Do you know to look for it? Have you been down there staring up at Kyan for the last 90 minutes?
I can imagine Brick would be keeping an eye to make sure nobody fell.
Yeah, like Cyrodiil keeping watch over the forest while Brick keeps an eye on Kyan, yeah?
Okay.
Makes sense.
Okay. So you can get out of the way. Are you going to get Kettle Steam out of the way?
Yeah. If I see this thing coming and Kettle Steam's in the way, I'm gonna grab her and get out of the way.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Alright. Am I close enough to Cyrodiil to get her aura?
Yes.
Alright.
So +3. Hey, nice. So yeah, you look up like, oh fuck, grab Kettle Steam, you and Cyrodiil roll out of the way. This thing hits the ground and it sounds like a bomb going off.
Ugh.
This thing makes a crater, it fells trees, it kicks up dirt and debris, and it sounds like a bomb going off.
Oh.
That's gonna draw attention, isn't it?
Yeah, this thing weighs about a full ton.
Oh.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
So, congratulations.
You're one team. One tea party. One tea party.
But yeah, there is definitely a inward cringe from everyone from the noise this thing makes. What would you like to do, Jungle Beasts?
The doctor looks down, looks up, looks over, looks around. Can you guide us?
That was garbled as hell.
That was garbled as hell.
Son of a bitch.
When you get too loud, it just completely garbles your audio.
Is this any better?
Yeah, you were fine before. We just couldn't
was just
tell what you
saying
said
when-
as Dr. Lorelei.
Yeah, I was just saying, when you get loud like that, it completely garbles your audio.
Is there any way you can hide us? Is what she's asking Kian.
Also, to answer your question, Khan, of how didn't I see this thing? Now that it's gone, you see that it has eaten a track in the side of the mountain like a inchworm.
Uh-huh.
I had
Can
already
we
accounted
hide
for
in
that. No.
Hunt. That's just more a blatant statement, not directed at anyone.
Yeah, it's not a hole. It's like an
really-
indentated track in the side of the mountain.
Correct.
I'm very sorry, but I really thought you were about to continue what Sib was saying was, it's not a hole, cunt.
No.
Sorry,
So,
anyway.
what do you want to do?
Continue on double time.
You can't double time. You cannot double time.
I know, I wish I could. Desperately.
So you're
Definitely.
just going to continue.
There's not a lot of good options here.
Yeah.
I mean, we could stay still and hope that this T-Rexes itself out.
Okay. So, Mathar,
Yeah.
you just saw a moose fall past you all the way down and turn the forest into soup. You're
Yeah.
already panicking.
Yeah.
Make a charisma save. Oh, son.
Mathar, if you screw us, I'm haunting you.
What do you mean you're at soup? I mean we're at soup. What forest are you in? The soup forest.
Why are you in the soup forest? I'm climbing a mountain. Why are you climbing a mountain in the soup forest? Fuck you. A conversation being had between the jungle beasts and Granny Nightshade.
Yes. So, Mathar, I think with 2 failed saves, and after witnessing that, I think it's very much a get me out of here, and you grab the side of the cliff.
Yeah. That's what. Yeah.
So you grab the side of the cliff, the rope pulls taut, Kyan, make a dex save.
Oh no.
Wait, why am I making a dex save?
Because Mathar just stopped the rock.
We are going to die in the most Looney Tunes ass way.
Okay, so
Don't worry, I'm at the bottom with Featherfall.
I mean this with respect, Vader. That is about as
he's got a clear
reassuring-
line of sight now. The trees are gone. So, you know. Okay, so Kyan, you don't fall, but Mathar, make a strength save. Let's see who wins out, Kyan's magic or Mathar's muscles. Oh, Mathar's muscles. So Kyan, the rock just suddenly jerks to a stop. You're like, huh? And then you push up again, and the rope just snaps in half. So, Mathar, you are clinging to the side of this rock 1,500 feet in the air, and you watch the end of the rope just fall past you.
Oh, it drops.
Sean, I don't think you've
You are-
noticed.
You are an idiot.
What would you like to do, Mathar?
But
Just-
Start
by the way,
screaming.
Falling is
real
one of
quick,
those things that can actually kill a werewolf.
Go ahead, Ender.
Yeah.
how close am I to the Mathar at this point?
Very close, like 10 feet.
Alright, so
He's white-knuckling the mountain, and he looks ashy, and he's sweating, and he's very obviously panicking.
I feel like Philios uses telepathy to just tell him in his mind, you did this to yourself.
So, you're panicking, your rope is broken, you're clinging to the side of the mountain 15 feet in the air, and now there's a voice in your head!
Yo, Ender, buddy, I love you. He's not that far away. No, just
I still feel like Philios would do that, though.
Mathar, is it fair that it just starts with "fuck," and then the camera pans out and birds start flying away?
Yeah.
Stop climbing, boy.
Okay, so, Kyan, you hear the rumbling echo of Scottish fuck from below you.
shut up.
Too
Just
late.
Grab the rock.
Too late.
Wait, you know what? No, it's not. Maybe it is. I don't have the information for bind winds.
Information for Bind Winds? What?
I don't have the details for bind winds.
What were you going to do with Bind Winds?
Or control flint.
What were you going to do with Bind Winds? It cannot lift Mathar.
No. I could make a blockade of wind so his yell doesn't get very far.
Bind Winds around his mouth. Oh, you rude.
Oh no.
Just looking
just
down at it. Shut up.
Why don't you just mold Earth just a stone underneath him?
Yeah.
I could
Like,
do that. I will do that.
Directly underneath his crotch. Just he can just straddle it.
I can
And
just
sit
sit on
there.
it. Just sit on it. Before that resolves, Mathar, I'm gonna need you to call high or low, my friend.
I will call low this time.
Hey! So those of you in contact with the clip, that is Kyan, Philios, and Mathar, you feel this faint rumble, and then Philios and Kyan, you probably have the good sense to look up. Mathar, you're probably staring up. You see out the back of this thing where that big opening was,
Yeah.
comes like they don't attack you, they're flying away, but comes like, y'all know that old series of movies called Godzilla?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know that one lady monster called Mothra?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Imagine about 20 of those come out of this mountain.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
It's very pretty. They fly off into the night with like golden like sparkles coming off their wings. So that happened.
At least they're leaving us alone.
For the moment.
Are you giving Mathar a platform to sit on?
Yes.
Okay. So what are you and Philios doing while Mathar is catching his breath?
I'm going to slowly work out a small platform.
So you're gonna stop ascending and start excavating?
Yeah.
One problem with that, the spell specifically says you can only excavate loose dirt. It specifically says you can excavate it if it is loose. If you target an area of loose earth, you can instantaneously excavate it. Move it along the ground and deposit it up to 5 feet away.
Instantaneously.
Right?
So if it's not loose, I can just use the spell to work at it, no?
Okay, yes, in theory. Before I give you a committal yes, I need to know what you mean by work at it.
It's like how should I say?
If you're going to bulge out the sides of the mountain to make yourself an indentation to sit on, yes, but it will deform the mountain.
I don't give a fuck.
You might if it makes it unstable.
You know what? That's fair. I give a fuck suddenly. What I originally meant was like.
Wait, do you need your hands for motor? I mean, aside from what you're doing, hold on. I'll still let you ascend with thought. Yep, it has somatic components.
Shit.
So technically, you can't make a seat for Mathar. You can continue raising the thing that you're on. That's fine. Not gonna argue that. But yeah, you can't make a seat for Mathar, and you can't make something else.
Boy, this is real bad.
Yeah, it is.
Should have put the doctor on my back.
Then she couldn't have kicked the grub.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, you would be in
No,
a very...
man.
You would have been in a very different situation if you didn't kill that grub. Just saying.
Yeah.
I mean, if I had my hands, I could have just
Totem, yeah.
shunk,
Or just earthbended it off.
or just
Yeah.
earthbended it off. But no.
I mean, you can move the doctor to your back now.
That might not be a bad idea.
You have a giant wound on your back.
Yeah, the doctor's gonna heal that first chance she gets.
I mean, you have a chance.
All right. This might sting a little.
I love how she says that, slowly getting quieter.
Yeah, right.
It's not vaguely terrifying.
Hey, did that calculate correctly? Hold up.
4th level cure wounds.
Cure wounds is a D6, not a D8.
Why is it a D8?
Wait, no, isn't it a D8? Hold on.
Cure wounds is a D6.
What?
I'm looking this up now
yeah.
because that.
I
swear it's a
imported it from
D8.
the compendium, and it's a D8.
It's a D8? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a D8. Cure wounds is a D8.
Wow, you rolled like a champion. Okay. Fair dues.
Of the North?
Yes, actually. This is a 4th level cure wounds.
Yep.
So that's 4d8, right?
Yep.
She got 31 healing. 32 healing, excuse me.
Cool.
So
Fuck
yeah,
yeah.
kind of. That's a dawn heal.
That is a
That is
dawn.
an almost max heal.
Yeah,
Jeez.
she rolled like a champion.
Yeah, the doctor just, this is gonna hurt a little. Touches her hand to the wound on his back and just cure wounds.
You are correct. It did hurt a little, but
Better than leaking acid wounds.
Yeah.
yeah,
Better than leaking acid wounds.
yeah.
I feel like as that's happening, like Philios probably like climbs over and casts a cure wounds of his own.
Okay. I mean, Kian can use it. He took some big hits.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that like
Which
only got rid of like one of them.
True.
Right.
let me just say, I am surprised by the amount of ability Kian has to tank, because
Fair.
those were very large acid bites.
Yeah, 15 more healing to you from Philios.
Very nice.
By the way, just real quick, don't think we ever like mentioned like the flavor of Philios's cure wounds.
Yeah, we haven't. Go ahead.
Pretty much like leaves swirl in the air and gather in his palm, and
Nice.
he presses the swirling mass of plant matter into the wound, and they spread out and cover the damage before they rapidly wither away, just leaving it healed.
Awesome.
Ooh. I like to think the doctor just lets out a little noise of like, ooh. Because she can appreciate some flavor to magic healing.
So you feel a lot better, Kian, but you also feel like you lost a fight with a bear.
Oh boy. Okay. Doctor, let's try to move you to my back. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So, Dr. Lorelei,
Yep.
at a certain point, monks get the ability to basically move across any surface. They can like run on water, run up walls, stuff like that. I don't
Yeah.
think you have that ability yet, but correct me if that's not accurate.
That's like a late level ability, and she's like a
Yeah,
third
that's-
level monk.
I think that's 9th.
Let's
Okay.
see, it's a part of unarmored movement. Yeah, 9th.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've been repeatedly reading Monk a lot for absolutely no
So-
reason.
You need to get from Kian's arms onto his back. Now he can help you, but there is a very small amount of space to work with. So it's going to be a strength save from Kian or a dex save from Dr. Lorelei.
My dexterity is a 16, so +3.
Your dex is much higher than my strength.
Dr.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Dr. Lorelei may not have proficiency in dex saves. I'm not sure.
I do,
Oh, okay.
from being a bard.
Okay.
Doesn't mean much. I don't have, or that difference wouldn't have mean much anyway. I don't have proficiency in strength saves.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll it, Dr. Lorelei.
All right.
Hey. Okay, so what does that look like? Like Dr. Lorelei takes the lead and goes from draped over Kion's arms to clinging to his back. How does that look?
I think it almost kind of looks like, I don't remember what they're called, but there's a piece of gymnastics equipment where like people are known to like use their upper body to pole vault themselves onto it, and then they turn around and catch themselves to show that they have the upper body strength. So I think the doctor kind of does that, except for just catching herself on her arms. She slowly starts to like drop towards Kion's lower back, well, mid back, to hold on to him.
So you like flip up on his shoulders and then just like tuck into his back?
Yeah, basically.
Nice. Okay. Odd sensation, Kion.
To have fish lady do a flip off your shoulders.
Okay, then. You
Did I
good
hurt
back
you?
there? No, just weird.
Not gonna lie, a little erotic.
Well, mark me as scared and horny, anyways.
Yeah, right. If we weren't 1,500 feet in the air, that would be. Anyway, let's keep climbing. Like,
I feel like Philios watching that just like impressive.
yes. So you guys start to climb again. At this point, Mathar, you have a choice to make.
Whoa. I have my hands free. I'm giving Mathar a platform.
Okay. You still have a choice to make, Mathar.
Nope.
Your choice is up or down.
You go down.
Which is closer?
You may die.
Which is closer?
Technically up, but it'll take longer.
Okay, so would you like to figure that out by first looking up and then down and trying to gauge the distance?
Don't do that. Don't do that.
No, that's a good point. No, I think he's been looking up this entire time. I think he's just gonna deep breath. Oh, okay. And just continue going up. Just keep the eyes upwards. He's
Don't
not
look
gonna
down.
even try and
Don't look down. Don't look down.
Don't look down.
All right, make an athletics check.
Thankfully I'm good at these.
Okay, so you are able to begin scaling the mountain. I cannot think of a single reason that from down below, Kettle Steam doesn't go, do a flip!
Oh my god.
We're that high up that she can't see us.
No, she may not be able to hear her, but she can definitely see you.
Kettlestein.
Rick, you just hear no context.
Kettlestein, that's rude. You need to say it louder.
Kettle
hear
Steam
you
knows
down here.
Thermaturgy, I think.
God.
Does Kettle Steam... Hold on, Kettle Steam... Let me check. Does Kettle Steam know Thermaturgy? She better with some of the stuff that she does.
Warlocks don't get that, I don't think.
Do they not? That's lame. Hold
Sure,
on.
Warlocks get Presty. Hold on.
Yeah, no, she doesn't have either one, so it doesn't matter. Okay. God, Kettle Steam,
Lame.
you continue to frustrate me with how badly balanced you are.
Yeah. Yeah, it's yeah, Warlocks get Presty.
Just give Kettlestein a level so they can revamp.
You don't understand. Kettle Steam is 7 levels behind you guys.
Oh no.
Kettle Steam
No, she's-
has... Yeah, Kettle Steam has 3 hit dice.
She survived an awful lot for being that far behind us.
Yeah, she usually hides in combat, that's why.
Which, to be fair, I would too if I was Kettle Steam.
Yeah, right.
Listen, she should have gotten a lot of XP for her contributions to that shambling mound, or not shambling mound. The mouthy flesh bag fight.
I mean,
Gibbering mouther.
technically speaking, she should be dead because you fireballed her at your first meeting.
Shush.
You did that.
We don't talk about it.
You were like, 34 points of damage. I was like, oh, she dead. You went, oh, fuck, I didn't mean to do that.
I underestimated.
Like how we don't talk. Just like how we don't talk about. Sorry.
Bruno?
Yes, exactly. That was the joke I was trying to make. Just like how we don't talk about Bruno and that one Goliath plan. We don't talk about how we damn near killed Kettle Steam on our first meeting.
So, it's well and truly nighttime, because it's been midnight for a while, by the time you get up to the rim of the cave. God. But you get there. Inside is it's a cave that runs basically the length of the mountain, so it's a sizable cavern. It's about 100 feet from the floor to the ceiling, and inside it is completely covered in these dull gray lines of fabric / webbing, and there's about 50 grubs in here in various stages of cocoons. Yeah. Dilios, you cross the threshold a little bit later, and Mathar, it'll take you about 10 minutes.
That's fine.
Can I see Loomlurch from here?
So you're gonna turn your back to the cavern and look out over the forest?
I mean, I got 2 people watching my back right now, right?
3.
Yeah.
You will have 3, but yeah.
I'll wait for Mathar, then I'll look.
Okay. So it's weirdly pretty. You're above all the trees. It's a mostly cloudless night. There's an unmoving moon and stars above your head, glinting off the rivers that runs the length of thither. And yeah, in the distance, along the mountains, you can see a giant tree that has been felled. The tree is bigger than the mountain that you're currently standing in, and it has multiple trees growing up from its base. These have been covered in buildings, and there is a village around the fallen tree in a circle. So yes, you can see Loomlark.
I'm gonna activate Farsight.
Okay, where are you positioning it?
As close to the ground by the fallen tree as I can.
Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
No.
The fallen tree is larger than the mountain in which you are currently standing.
But like, I know it doesn't help, but the fictional
near the
there.
base of the closest vertical tree?
Yes.
Okay.
As close to some buildings as I can get.
You throw your Farsight down, and this is more or less random, you understand.
Mm-hmm.
Your point of reference shifts to what appears to be a human-style garden. It's got a low, like, plank fence around it. Not a fence like a privacy fence, but just like tie in the ground, vertical log, tie in the ground, vertical log, tie in the ground, vertical log. Like one of those. There's a big scarecrow, like 2 feet from you. And the garden is tilled and planted in neat rows, and the thing growing in the garden, it appears to be like hats, like Christmas elf hats.
Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, and there's a wooden like cabin nearby, and then the big side of the tree rises up about 20 feet behind the cabin with like a moat, like a drop and a moat between the cabin and the tree. And on the other side, it slopes down into what appears to be like a halfling village in terms of architecture and structure.
Interesting.
Mhm.
Can I see any of Nightshade's birds?
Yes. There is one above the door of every building that you can see.
Oh my god.
There's also 2 on the scarecrow and several in the trees.
That scarecrow ain't doing shit. Sorry, dumb joke. Wow.
Yeah.
Any hustle and bustle occurring?
It's the middle of the night.
True.
But you do see a little bit of hustle and bustle. You see, basically like a night work crew. So basically like ye olde garbage men, right? Pulling a hand cart. There's 3 of them. They've got little green hats with like a white like sign on the front, but they look like this. They're like imps made of sludge.
Yeah, we've seen some of them before.
Yes.
And every
Bogs.
time, and every time one of those shows up in my head, so there's a little voice in the back of my head that goes, "Take it like a football."
So like the thing pulling the cart has two others hanging off the side of the cart and just like pulls up in front of the building, and they all scramble into action. They grab like trash cans or whatever, and they dump them on the cart, and then put the trash cans back and like go to the next house, etc. They're leaving like sludgy footprints as they go.
Great garbage man.
Yeah, right?
Doing God's work, guys.
Why don't you make a perception check and let's see how many questions you get.
Alrighty.
Keep in mind it's dark, so. Okay, Goblin 20 will still get you there. I'll give you 5 more questions. What do you want?
You can't stop the rock. Anyway. So, a weird question disconnected from this.
Mm-hmm.
Does my elemental sight carry through with Farsight?
No.
If I eat a charge,
it has a range from your physical body.
It's a range from my physical. Okay. Probably a feat to connect those. Nothing I need right now. Questions.
That didn't count, by the way.
I was hoping not. See,
Mm-hmm.
I got the birds. The major hustle and bustle are the boggles. The
Yep.
Boggle Brigade. Building the garden is growing hats.
Yes.
probably more boggles.
These boggles. No. These boggles are wearing like baseball caps, like newsy hats.
Oh,
And
those are like garden gnome hats.
Christmas elf hat. Yeah.
I have no fucking idea what they're growing over here. What the fuck is that?
We're growing more red caps.
Red? That's actually not implausible. Hate it. Well, I am struggling to figure out what to ask.
Delta's suggestion is here.
Ah.
Yeah.
No. If any of you guys have have suggestions, I'm open to them.
Yeah, by all means.
Just
I'm afraid.
aside from sheer size,
Mm-hmm.
is there anything strange about the big tree?
It is impossible to tell from your perspective.
Fair enough. He's dead.
That does count against you. There's nothing you want to know now that you're here?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. 'Cause
Okay.
I think I chose a bad spot to put my perspective.
Okay.
And it's the middle of the night.
And it's the middle of the night.
Quote, let's wait until dark and then go to the Iron Cave.
To be fair, that was not me that said that.
Yes, it was!
No.
Yep.
I said if we could get a vantage point, that I could get a view on Loom Lurch.
Okay, who said it then if not you?
Sure, it was Vader.
Who said what?
Vader or Delta?
Vader has said maybe 5 things all night.
I did say that though.
Fair enough.
Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I did not suggest going out at night though.
To be fair, I think we probably thought it would take us a bit longer. We could always wait till morning and try looking again.
When the moths come back.
There.
Oh, the fuck do I ask? There has to be something.
Yeah, like
Yeah, it's not the birds.
you went through all this effort to get here, and now you don't like. I feel a little bit like you're plankton right now.
If I'm totally honest, a little bit.
Are there like
I don't know. I didn't think I'd get this far.
Are there like what?
we know this? We know the brass birds are there. We know the scarecrows are there.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any other sort of like town guard going on at night?
No, the only like creatures that Sean can see is the Boggle Brigade.
And they're like trashed men or something.
They appear to be.
Seems that way.
Remember what we were told, Loom Lurch is not as it seems.
true.
That applies to the entirety of the fucking Feywild.
Yeah. And
I mean, more specific, more so than.
Fair.
could you go over the facts one more time for me?
Sure. So you appeared in a human-style garden with
Mhm.
tilled ground and neat rows that seems to be growing hats. Around this garden, there is an old, like, just simple plank-style fence. More of a boundary marker than to keep anything out. Directly to the right of your perspective, there is a small wooden cabin that the entire structure, the garden and the cabin, seem to be on a hill, and a stone path leads down into a halfling-style looking village. Directly behind the cabin, there is a small canyon. Not canyon is too big. No, like when you're in the countryside and there's that really big puddle / small pond on the side of the road filled with dirty water, what is that called?
A ditch?
A ditch, thank you. There's a ditch directly behind the cabin that has water at the bottom of it, and on the other side of the ditch is the gigantic tree. And then there was the Boggle Brigade moving between the buildings. Heard, Delta, take it easy. Delta's got to go for medical reasons. We appreciate him being here and hope to see him again soon.
Yep.
Oh, there's a scarecrow in the garden with 2 brass birds on it, and then there's a brass bird on top of every doorway.
For every door. Does that include the little halfling structures down the road?
Those are the only doors that you see.
Oh. Oops. So
Mm-hmm.
my perspective is in the garden.
Yes.
So these hats,
Mm-hmm.
are they similar to the hats of the red caps we've dealt with before?
How many red caps have you dealt with before?
There was the one in old Lorna's kitchen.
Were you in the room for that? I thought you were upstairs.
Briefly.
Briefly. Okay.
I was there and then I left.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure we've met some prior to that. Does anyone else remember?
Did you?
We met some red caps who had been polymorphed into goats.
Well,
but
that doesn't help.
But
Yeah, exactly.
but those were the polymorph broke as soon as they hit the water.
That was very far below you, though.
Right.
Yeah.
We met some before.
I don't
The
believe
kitchen,
you
though, didn't we?
have. I don't think so. So, recalling memory is intelligence. Make an intelligence saving throw. Let's say DC 13. And I think 13 is generous. Okay. No. Most notably, these are white.
These are white. Okay.
Similarly structured, but they are white.
So, growing white caps?
Would
What in the world is a white cap?
Yes.
Um,
you like to
Okay.
make? Would you like to make an Arcana check?
you know what? Yeah.
All right.
Ugh.
What's the +3?
Guidance.
Okay. Well,
I don't like those. I'm gonna use a lucky.
okay. Roll a d20.
We'll see. I'm gonna use that one.
Okay. So with a natural 20, you don't know of anything called a white cap.
Interesting. Growing something. They look like red cap hats, but they're white.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at 2 questions.
You've used 2 questions. But
Have you?
I'm not finished resolving that crit if you want the rest of it.
Oh, never mind. Don't mind me. I'm listening.
There is no such thing as a white hat as far as you're aware. However, red caps get their name because of something that they do. Their caps are attached to their heart. Bear with me. This is weird. Their caps are attached to their heart, and as long as their caps are soaked in blood, their heart will pump. If they don't have blood on their caps, they die. If you take a human heart and rinse all the blood out of it, it is bone white.
So this could either be growing white caps or growing red caps or a red cap graveyard.
If it was a red cap graveyard, they would be brown.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. So they're growing red caps, which means they need a large supply of blood. Well, I know what they're doing with the kids.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Weird next question.
Mm-hmm.
How many of the birds have line of sight specifically towards this garden? I know the 2 on the scarecrow.
The one on the door of the cabin.
One on the road of the cabin.
And probably a couple in the trees.
These gardens are probably high priority. She's growing an army.
So the Boggle Brigade has walked away at this point.
Right.
The door to the cabin opens. And you see what appears to be a goblin step out over to the garden, towards the garden, with a watering can. Just a green plastic watering can.
Huh.
Now, you don't get any sound.
Right.
The scarecrow, vibrates, and the birds fly off, and the goblin recoils and runs back inside.
An interesting reaction.
That's going to be one of the last things you see, unless you recast your thing.
I can only do it during once a short rest. I think.
You're right.
Yeah, so I'll have to do a short rest to
Okay.
be able to do that again.
So so your vision fades shortly thereafter.
Rebound back. Probably feels sick from the transition changes.
Probably. So, to the rest of you, to Mathar who's not here, and Philios and Dr. Lorelei, aside from the gray fibers that are everywhere, including strung across the cap like spider webs, and the grubs, a few of whom are very slowly inching towards you guys, but it will take them like minutes to get to you. There are also little piles of gold powder everywhere.
Hey, Philios, what's that gold powder?
Do I know what it will be?
Yes, you do. Those are chaos spores. Not only do they function as glitter dust to reveal to dispel illusions and reveal invisible entities, but they will also apply a random magical effect if combined with a few other reagents.
Hmm.
And the fiber might be worth gathering.
Yeah.
These things aren't terribly quick either.
The grubs make the noise of the trying to think of what they're called. There's a mob in Hollow Knight that spits. I think it spits other mobs at you.
Not the primal aspect, then. I was thinking.
No, not the primal aspect.
Elder Balder?
No, it's a basic enemy. Maybe an Elder Balder. It makes like an elongated choking sound when it spits. They make that noise.
Is it a deep nest
It's
thing?
either that or Aspen Mother.
It's probably the Elder Balder. They make that noise. The grubs do.
Okay.
But they're really slow.
Like the dirt carvers?
They are similar to the dirt carvers, but they're slower.
So just pay attention to where they're at, and you can probably gather stuff.
Probably.
You know, we just got to be out of here before the moths come back.
There's a lot of cocoons in here.
That feels like a threat.
What would you guys like to do?
There's a lot of cocoons in here. Are you threatening me?
Yes. Yes, I
Hey,
am.
what the fuck, hon?
I do not like the idea of gigantic fuck-off bug babies because fuck-off giant bug moms will get very pissy if we are too close.
True. What would you guys like to do?
We'll be right back super quick.
Okay. So, Sibs and Ender.
Honestly, the gold dust might be useful, but whatever we take from the Feywild, we will have to give in return. So I'm trying to think of what to do here.
That doesn't really apply to natural resources.
Fair.
We just have to be a bit careful about collecting it.
Sorry, I'm munching on a snack.
Enjoy your snack. But I still need to know what you guys are doing.
The doctor is probably going to, the doctor has a med kit. He probably has a few little vials in one of the healer's kits.
Oh, certainly. What are you using the vials for?
Just take a little bit of the powder.
Okay. How are you collecting it?
Get on the ground, feel the book on anatomy, and just kind of like loosely, like gently brush it into the vial.
So your book is going to get covered in powder.
I mean,
Yeah.
we could give the vial to Kyan and have him use a wind to pull it into the vial.
True.
I can also shape water it, but I don't know if it'll affect it if it's wet.
If you want to use your book, that's fine. So you can
I'll just use. I'll just use the book. It'll be fine.
Okay. How many vials do you want?
I'm thinking just like 1 or maybe 2 at most.
Okay. Like, there's tons in here. So, you could easily get a couple vials of glitter dust.
Let's just go with 2.
Okay. Glitter dust, great for
When it's on
dispelling illusions.
All right.
Helios, what are you doing?
I feel like he's probably like watching over it and making sure the grubs stay away.
The grubs are not staying away, it's just going to take them a very long time to get to you.
Fair, but
The grubs are absolutely not staying away. The grubs are interested in you, they're just really slow.
Once Doctor is done and she's done with the book, could she just like tap it off onto her like arm, like to clear it off before sticking it back into her bag, or
So
would that
you're-
have an adverse effect?
So, was the point of the book not to touch the powder?
Yeah, then not her arm. I mean more like just against like a exposed rock on the wall.
So you're going to put it into the air.
God, I'm trying to think of the best way to clear off the book at this point without touching this.
You're the one who used the book.
Fair.
I mean, theoretically, Philios has gust of wind, but
True. But that will, again, knock the spores into the air.
yeah, but in a more that would at least be a specific direction.
True. What would that direction be?
Would it be rude to aim it at the grubs?
I mean, yes, it would be rude. Whether or not it will do anything is a different matter entirely. Is that what you want to do?
I mean, might as well.
Okay, so you're gonna gust of wind the Chaos Spores glitter dust off of the anatomy book that Dr. Lorelei is holding into the cavern, kicking up more glitter dust and blowing it at the grubs that are coming at you. Is that right?
Honestly, it might not be a good idea to aim it
Yeah,
into the
I was going
cavern
to
then.
say. Yeah, no. Honestly, worst case scenario, I can always just like.
Like, you would be blowing it away from all of you, so I don't really see why you're backpedaling now.
I suppose that's fair, but
I just wanted to make
Because
sure
it'll kick up more.
What?
Because it'll kick up more.
Well, yeah, but he's casting Gust of Wind. It's going to do that anyway.
Fair. Well, we're in it, Ender. Let's go.
might as well.
Okay. So you glitter dust the front of the cavern. Most of the grubs don't give a shit. I say most because something weird happens. You remember how I said it's
Oh,
good at
boy.
dispelling illusions?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're like,
Oh no.
so there's lines of this like iron thread, like floor to ceiling, left to right. Like it's big, like it's a silk moth nest, right? There's silk everywhere, right?
Yeah.
Two of the strands turn into when I say two of the strands, I mean two of the like lines that are visible turn into just iron wire, just like not like completely not the same material. And behind these two iron wires, one of the silken cocoons turns into a bedroll.
Someone's been living here.
And there's like there's an I don't know if I want him to be a dragonborn or an elf. I haven't decided yet. But he's like but he's like in a bedroll, vertical, leaning against the wall with these two tripwires in front of him, just sound asleep, just completely sacked out, like mouth open, drooling, snoring. Yeah.
The doctor's jaw just drops. Oh.
Well, I suppose.
I think it's an
that makes
Eladrin.
sense.
I think it's an Eladrin.
What court?
Actually, no. Let's have some fun with this. It's a pixie. It's a fucking pixie. And the sleeping bag it's in is gigantic. It's like a dollhouse.
Oh.
So good job. You found a secret.
Secret. Unlocked.
Hi, welcome back.
Hi, hello.
They found a
Hello.
pixie.
Because the doctor now has two
Pixie.
vials of
Glitter
doctor now
dust.
has 2 vials of glitter dust.
I'm sorry,
Those
I've
don't-
been real zoned out.
You're good.
I picked an interesting time to zone back in, though.
Yes. They glitter dusted
The
the
doctor-
cavern and they found a pixie. A sleeping pixie.
The doctor now
Yeah.
has the herpes of craft supplies, and we found a pixie.
For explanation as to why we found them, the dust disables illusions,
Yep.
and they were
I do remember hearing that.
So,
disguising their sleeping bag as a cocoon.
Which very smart.
what would you
Yeah.
like to do?
Very careful.
I feel like Philios is probably just pretty much gonna say like, huh, neat, and then like pretty much turn around to leave.
Okay.
Unless we want to like gather a bit of the silk.
Do you want to gather a bit of the silk?
It is
Ow.
pretty strong stuff.
What kind of string?
You
got on
are
your
very
bow?
quiet.
What kind of bow you got on your string right now? Whoa, hold
What
on.
kind of bow you got on your string?
What kind of string you got on your bow, Philios?
Well, it's just a normal hand crossbow. So I assume nothing special.
If it's the hand, probably catgut then.
Get your hands on some of this, you can replace it. Well, you probably have to work with it a little bit first, but still.
Yeah.
You're thinking way too small.
I am.
Crossbows usually use different materials for their string.
That, but also like, if you make clothes out of this, it has an armor class.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Oh, doctor!
pretty much.
Oh, you
I mean, would we have a way to do that?
Anyone have weaver's tools?
Yeah. Anybody have weaver's tools?
At this moment?
I do not.
So
But, like-
no, but you're at the source. You might as well take some. I don't
Yeah.
think silk moth fiber is perishable. I don't think it is.
I don't see why it would
It's
be.
just fragile.
So the plan is simple. You yoink up as much as you can, and we put it in the haversack.
If that's what you want to do.
Not only is it not perishable, apparently it can keep stuff fresh without refrigeration.
Neat.
Huh.
It
Ooh.
is, so one cocoon is far more than the haversack can hold.
Oh,
Just saying. Remember, these things are huge.
Yeah.
And the adult moths are a size category larger.
Yeah, they are stupid huge.
Luckily, they're not here right now.
True. I'm just saying, like, there's a lot of material up here.
Yeah.
Around how much would it take to make armor for the doctor if we got the chance?
Knowing nothing about the conversion of raw material into clothes and equipment, you have no way of knowing that.
Fair.
Consider it is 6 times to turn tree sap into syrup. So what, like 1/6, and it's 12 times to turn snow into water. But you have no idea. It might be 1-to-1. You don't know.
I say just yoink up a shitload.
Yeah.
There's someone here who might know.
Yeah.
Would I be
That's why I'm.
Would you be what?
Would I be returned to my body by now?
This is happening after your thing.
Oh, okay.
You saw the glitter dust. You saw the pixie in the sleeping bag.
Okay. Any particular reason we don't just wake up our friend over there?
He's a friend. And also, it's rude to just wake somebody up.
Also, how far away are they?
The pixie?
Yeah.
Like 20 feet. Propped up against a wall with the iron wires in front of them.
And about how close is the nearest grub to us?
30 feet.
Hmm.
They smartly put their sleeping bag at the edge of the cave.
Fair.
By the time little bastards get over there, it'll be morning.
You're not wrong.
It's also if shit goes down the cave, he can skedaddle.
That is an interesting life practice. Question is, how do they hide from the adults?
They had an illusion over them.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, the glitter dust removed the illusion.
Yeah.
They looked like
Which
a
is the
cocoon.
only reason we could see them.
Oh.
We might want to wake him up anyways to reinstate his illusion. We don't want this man
Yeah.
to get eaten.
Yeah.
Do we have to wake someone up? Oh, we should probably tell him that his illusion is gone.
Yeah.
You don't know that it's a male pixie. I'm just saying.
Tell them then. The doctor will be using neutral terms.
They've got kind of the they have red hair with like yellow blonde like streaks in it. Kind of like Hot Streak from Static Shock, but it's like frosted and spiked. But it also kind of looks like the Karen haircut. So they're either rocking the lesbian haircut or it's a dude.
Or the I want to speak to your manager.
Not quite the I want to speak to your manager. More of the are you hitting on me right now? Like that haircut. The God, I don't know what it's called is the problem.
I am of no help here. I'm sorry.
I refer to it as the lesbian punk do, but I don't know what it's actually called.
Like an undercut?
Kind of, yeah.
Kind of like what Lash has?
No. Like, take Hot Streak from Static Shock, combine it with Jimmy Neutron, and then make it 1998. I don't know what it's called.
Those are words you just most certainly said to me.
I guarantee you if I Google lesbian haircut, I could find it, but I'm not going to do that while I'm recording.
I'll eat the
Fair.
bullet for you.
Thank you.
I don't think you should eat bullets, but
Regardless, what are
nevertheless.
you guys doing?
We're gonna wake this. I'd say we gently wake this person and be like, "Hi,
So,
sorry,
so
we
you're
accidentally knocked
so you're
over
gonna
you."
walk over and shake them awake?
Not shake. The doctor isn't going to touch someone with about due cost without
Okay.
their consent.
What are you doing about the iron wire stretched out in front of them?
So probably stop at it and just start quietly, like, excuse me, excuse me.
Okay, all right. So, this thing is a pixie, so it's a yes, actually, Vader. Yes, almost exactly, except red and yellow instead of purple and white.
Ooh.
That's really funny. Anyway, so this thing is a tiny creature. So it wakes up and screams, but it screams so high pitched that it's almost like a dog whistle. Mathar flinches. The rest of you don't really hear it clearly.
The doctor like tenses and like holds her hands up, like no harm, and backs away a little.
I feel like Phileas expected that sound.
Yeah, 100%. So, this thing talks faster than I can talk, and it has a chipmunk filter on it, so bear with me.
Oh god, it's Alvin.
Kind of. It sounds like, oh, hold on. Not Tinkerbell. The, Fern Gully. But not when the fairies of Fern Gully are visible on the screen. When the human and they're just balls of light. The way they sound like that is how this thing sounds.
Oh, okay, I got you now.
I have not seen that movie in far too long. I used to watch it all the time as a kid, but it's been way too long.
The only
I'm
point
not
of
even
reference I have is like Tinkerbell freaking out in the Peter Pan movie, and that just sounds like someone handed a jingle bell to a 40-year-old and said, "Shake this like your life depends on
It's
it,"
not-
because it does.
It's not quite that bad. It's intelligible words, but it's very fast and very high pitched. Like to the point that I do not have enough skill as a voice actor to do it.
I know what you mean. So,
So, in rapid succession, the pixie says, "Oh God, I'm going crazy. I'm seeing mortals. Who are you? How did you get up here? Where is here? Am I alive? Are you alive? What day is it? What year is it? Why are you here? What do you want? Did you touch the wires? Don't touch the wires."
can you repeat the question in slower
Fuck no, I can't.
succession? Because the doctor is going to try and answer them in order.
Okay.
Hold. You're not dreaming. You're alive. We're alive. We got up here with magic. I don't know how Fey Realm years or days work. He like looks at Philios. Autumn is in night?
Correct.
I don't know if that answers any part of your question, but now you have that information.
So, God, like a bolt of lightning, there is now a glowing, like, mint green orb of light in front of you, Kyan. And the pixie is, like, spinning around your head. And it's like, you're very tall. What are you? Why do you smell like elements? Why do you sound like elements? Where are you from? You're immortal. How did you get here? Why are you here? What are you doing here?
I'm a Goliath. I learned from Bane atop the mountain to be a shaman. I learned from Bane atop the mountain to be a shaman. We came here to get a better view over the lands of Thither, and, well, we got our view. We're realizing there's some pretty good resources to gather here, and so we're working on that, but your illusion fell, and we figured we should probably wake you up and tell you.
The pixie goes. The pixie goes. My illusion fell. Shit. Wait. Why did it fall? How did it fall? Wait a minute. I put that up. I took precautions. Oh god, they're looking for me. I need to go. And it dives back into the sleeping bag.
But
Wait, it was the glitter dust.
That was me. I'm so sorry about it.
it was just us disturbing the glitter dust. That is all.
Sorry. So sorry about that.
Also, really quick, sorry to take that from you, Sibs. I was able to keep up with the questions pretty easily. So I figured I would just.
They're happening faster at the time. Like, in the animated story that is Crown of Fangs, this character would be modulated and sped up and then put back in the recording. It's woof. Yeah.
How about kill me instead?
Not yet.
So like.
But don't you think that's a bit of an over dramatic react? No.
The sleeping bag just like deflates to the floor, and a few seconds later the like shuffles and the top of it like lolls back over, and the pixie's just like hiding in it like a cat, and then it flies out and it starts spinning around Dr. Lorelai's spear, and it's like, okay, I can't contain my scientific curiosity any longer. What is this? How did you get it? I know what it is. Do you know what it is? How did you get it? Where is it? Where is it going? Where did it come from? Why is it here? And are you going to use it to save us?
I don't
The
know
answer
why, but I
is-
was. Sorry.
I found it in the jungles of a place called Chult. I intend to use it to help you, and I do know what it is.
Go ahead, Gamzee.
I was gonna say, I don't know why. I really expected a Cotton Eye Joe to show up in there somewhere.
So the pixie stops in front of your face, Dr. Lorelai, like right in front of your face, and you see that they're wearing like. There is no way that I can explain this other than saying English explorer in North Africa outfit?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Like the Nigel Thornberry? Right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Moxie's
shit.
outfit.
Yes. Minus the helmet. They just
Yeah,
stop
of
in
course.
front of you, like, look you up and down, and just say, "Can I have it?"
No.
Sorry, the answer to that one is no, my friend.
Can I study it? Can I study you? Before you answer, can I take you out to dinner?
Hi!
Now,
Face goes kind of blue.
Now, wait a minute. Friend, we don't even have your name yet.
So I'm going to enunciate this because there's no way I can say this quickly. I'll get tongue-tied. But they say, Oleander Twinkleglow, you, looking at Dr. Lorelai, you can call me Twink.
Vader, you made it into the game as two NPCs. I'm sorry. That was an easy shot. I'm sorry. Anyway.
I was tempted to go with Valerian Twinkleglow, but that was too easy. Oleander Twinkleglow.
So, Oleander,
like zips over to you. Yeah. What do you need? What?
Who are you hiding from?
Like slowly turns in a circle while hovering in front of you. Is it not obvious?
I assume Granny.
Who? No. The carnivorous. Like she pointing slowly at the grubs.
Then why are you living here? Kian is keeping track of where those are, by the way.
Yeah, of course. Like, why are you here? I'm a naturalist.
That is important information.
I'm studying them.
What have you learned?
They eat me.
Helios talks that one. He like points at Helios.
I'm here for college credit, okay?
Fair enough.
I see. I've met your type before.
Hi. I'm also one of those types.
Zips back over. So, dinner? No? Coffee? Lunch?
If we weren't on a bit of a time crunch, I would absolutely accept, but we're on a bit of a time crunch. The doctor completely missing the fact that this is flirting.
Yeah, right. We're on a bit of a time crunch. That's okay. That's what pocket dimensions are for.
Helios, do you have any? I'm sorry. Hold on. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Now you sound like a wizard.
Yeah?
Pandemics tend to make everyone sound like a wizard. Including me.
Got a problem with wizards?
No. How should I say? The deeper understandings of arcanic theory and their practice terrifies me.
Same. That's why I study animals.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a doctor without missing a beat. So I've got this pain in my chest. I think you can help me.
If it feels like
Well.
slight burning and you can't feel the left side of your face, it's a heart attack. The doctor just said that flat out.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Count.
I was gonna say. Anyway, Helios, how best can we gather some of this fiber?
Whoa, 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 wait. You're artisans?
Oh, no, but we know some people.
Right. No. You can't. No, you can't have this.
Why not?
Because I'm researching it.
We're not gonna take all of it.
You're gonna mess up the life cycle.
We'll leave most of them alone.
You're gonna disrupt their behavioral patterns.
Will it really be that noticeable?
It'll throw off my data.
And haven't we already disrupted their behavioral patterns a little bit anyway?
What?
Gesture
No,
at them moving towards us.
it's not like you're the ones that made the adults leave.
Looks at Mathar. Right. Not us.
Make a deception check.
He's trying to keep it quiet while also scolding Mathar.
Okay. Ender, can I read that?
Yeah.
So, Ender posted backstage, I just have to say, with the mention of their attire, with everything you've said about their voice, I can't help but think that beneath it all, they just sound like David Attenborough. If you were their size, they probably would.
Where?
If not David Attenborough, then, Stephen Fry. Couldn't think of his name for a second. zips back over to Dr. Lorelei. Though, I could be persuaded to let you mess up my field station.
The doctor just,
It's like Defilios. Does that sound dirty to you too?
I think Philios just subtly nods.
I need to ask Brick if this happens a lot, because it's starting to seem like this happens a lot.
It has happened with 2 people.
Oh, what's happened a lot? I'm sorry.
The doctor getting flirted with. It has happened with 2 people.
Chago and now this guy.
Yep. Oleander.
Yep. And no, the doctor will, does John ask that out loud?
A bit.
The doctor, no, it was just, Shago and, Oleander here.
Oh, you're spoken for? Flies over to Kyan. How about you?
No. Not yet. But how shall I say, my friend?
Did the Goliath not have the term fiance?
No, I got this. I got this. It's like, it's okay. You can say you don't like redheads.
It's not quite that, my friend.
Like, looks down. What else could it be?
We've not known each other very long.
That's what dinner's for.
Dinner can only tell you so much about a person.
Like, zips over to Philios, hovers in front of his face, and makes the get a load of this guy hand gesture.
Philios just shrugs.
Makes the back and forth, like, back me up here gesture.
This is one of the fucking weirdest situations.
You're bothered by the bisexual pixie.
No.
Ooh, you jumped on that grenade real quick.
Oh, hello, cat. I didn't mean to kick you in the ass. I'm sorry.
Hurt the cat.
It's cool. She's down there guarding the cauldron of everything.
Nice.
Aren't you, Dasha?
Anyway.
Yes.
Don't mind me as my computer dies. Okay, there we go.
So, okay. If you want some of this, fine. But I'm watching you. Better yet, let me get it. How much do you want?
I think Kyan, like, looks the doctor up and down. It's a good question.
If it's of any help, I am exactly... The doctor's, like, doing a little bit of math. Probably lost a bit of weight. I am 5'7", and last I was weighed, I was 147 pounds.
So Philios.
What?
Philios.
Wait, 447? What the
147. Hush. So, Philios, Twink is still right in front of your face. There's no way to describe the look on this pixie's face except Cheshire Cat smile, $signs for eyes. Immediately dives into the sleeping bag, comes back out. You get, like, you are keen-eyed enough to see it. He's holding a tape measure, and then there's just a blur of green around Dr. Lorelei. Dr. Lorelei, you are being prodded and measured from every angle.
The doctor is just gonna let it happen for now.
Okay. Like, your arms are raised by someone as if they were strong enough to raise your arms. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You said you started describing a face. I pictured this.
No. No. More like, hold on. More like... This is completely disrupting the recording, but who cares? I mean, I cares, but more like this. Yeah.
Hurt bait for anyone curious.
Yeah. I cares, by the way. But yeah, so like your stance is widened, and then we just get like the tight shot of Dr. Lorelei's face as you make like uncomfortable faces, and then the pixie reappears. So is this for a dress?
To dress more armor. I might be a doctor, but I'm also a bit of a martial artist.
What kind of armor? Light
And
armor,
I'm
heavy
tired of-
armor, medium armor, split mail, plate mail, chain mail, scale mail, sided leather? Which, by the way, is not a real thing.
Why not just go for your regular outfit style made of this?
Well, I was thinking mostly I still want to keep this. She gestures to Scratch's cloak. But
Then wear
regard-
that over it.
That's what I was thinking. I'm just trying to think of the best words for it, because the only real leather armor, she puts quotes around it, was my Brotherhood of the Fountain of Life cloak.
So, what Twink does is he goes over to like a hanging cocoon, and just like hovers above it, and it just frosts over from the inside out, or from the outside in rather, just like gets icy, and then the bottom of it like balloons outward and sunders, and this just frozen grub just plunks to the ground, and then he just drags the cocoon over like, here you go.
Oh. Well, mark me impressed, I will say that much.
Yeah, then I have to deal with the corpse.
I can at least help with that, she offers.
So it's funny that you say that, because what Twink is going to do is cast Levitate on it and then just push it out the cave.
Honestly, doesn't surprise me.
That's so morbid, I love it.
All right. Comes back in. You know, the thing about insects, they don't really notice when some of them are dead.
I mean, considering the amount of offspring and how insects tend to be, I can understand.
So, Brick,
Uh-huh.
down below, hanging out with Kettle Steam and Ceradeath, just like, man, what are they doing up there? From round 90 degrees around the mountain, there's just another thunderous crash.
At least the second one was directly our fault.
Kettlestein be like, should we be concerned?
Maybe.
Wait, since when did you get here?
Shush.
It was mostly Gamzee making a joke.
Yeah. Oh fuck.
So, what are you doing, Brick?
Do you think maybe we should check these corpses over for anything useful?
Kettlestein shrugs.
They're doing fuck knows what up there?
would you like to roll medicine on the corpse?
Sure.
What's left of the corpse?
Sure.
Cool.
I'm not terrible at these. But that's quite a terrible roll.
Yes,
God
it
damn it.
is. So the corpse is remarkably intact. The grub-shaped exoskeleton survived the fall. There's just a pile of mush on the ground at one end.
Uh-huh.
The exoskeleton is not important, but the pile of offal is made of gold.
Really?
No, not really. You rolled a 1.
That's a stretch even for a nat 1. Like, come on.
The exoskeleton is intact, though.
Well, it's a good thing Brick doesn't have gold sickness.
Yeah, right? No, not really, no. But yeah, it's dark, and it fell 1,500 feet. You're gonna be hard-pressed to get anything from it. It's also alien.
Uh-huh.
Though, if the exoskeleton survived that impact, that probably says something to its usefulness.
Uh-huh. Well, I can't really do anything with a nat 1, but...
Nope, unfortunately. So back upstairs. Like, drags the cocoon over to Kyan, and then Twink goes, "So, how are you gonna pay for it?"
Simple. You're a naturalist. You study the various beings in nature, yes?
Yeah?
We have a route to thither.
We're in thither.
Sorry, I meant to say yawn.
We have a route to Yan. Beat of silence, which is very long for the pixie. And he just goes, "I can fly."
But can you make it through the mist?
I can fly.
Can you make it through the mist?
I can go over the mist.
No, you can't.
Hmm?
It is a bitch to try and navigate thither. Not thither. What the fuck is it? Is it thither? Am I thinking of the right place, or am I going stupid?
You're in thither. What are you trying to say?
The place with the bullshit mist.
We're not talking about that mist.
That's Heather.
That's hither, and yes, you can fly above it. You can still fly above it.
Did not know that. Never mind. Ignore the doctor.
I'm getting sick of this fucking fly. I will destroy your bloodline, you little bastard.
What are you
Stop
cursing?
touching my computer. A fly.
Okay.
I've slapped it out of the air 6 times. It keeps landing on my computer, and I'm getting ready to track down its bloodline.
It keeps passing its con save. He's passing its Kyan save.
Oh God. Anyway. Or, if you prefer, you can investigate and study the very strange group of mortals making their way through hither, thither, and yon. It'd make for quite the thesis.
What do I look like, an anthropologist?
I think Jan just like deadpan staring.
By way of helping you. No.
So you're going to miss the opportunity to study a group of a dragonborn, a Goliath, an elf, a Ganassi, and a Kenku,
Given that none of those are animals, yes.
and a werewolf.
Still yes.
You could also just throw the doctor under the bus and be like, she'll go on a date with you.
I mean, the doctor could also volunteer.
I doubt I can interest you with dinner.
I already tried to get dinner out of you. You said no.
Did I?
Yes?
So now you're the one refusing.
I didn't say that.
So did I.
All right, where and when?
That is an excellent question. How about we keep in touch, and we'll plan that later.
Great. What's your email?
My
Email. You know, enchanted mail.
I thought that was a Ponzi scheme.
Oh man.
Anything Volo Thampgadam endorses, I am vehemently against, so I
Who?
thought it was like a pyramid scheme.
What's a bolo?
I wish I could be you.
Oh, I'm dying.
Good.
Fuck Volothem Get Arm. All my homies hate Volothem Get Arm.
I will, to my dying breath, play characters that support Volo slander.
I have said it before and I'll say it again. I was watching the very first playtest of Baldur's Gate 3. I had it up on my other monitor and I was reading something, and I heard a character start talking, and I was like, damn, that guy sounds like a complete fop. And I looked over and the subtitle said Volo Thepgedarn, and I went, yep, they nailed it!
My headset batteries are about to die.
Like, their casting of Volo is perfect in that game. It's so good.
Absolutely
I need
brilliant.
to find a video for it because I like to hear voice acting from games. So
I will send it to you after the game.
All right.
Is there, like, are we good to just, like, fade out on this scene with Kian being awkward with Twink?
Yes.
Sure.
Because it's about time to wrap it up. That's why I'm asking.
Fair enough.
All right. So
Cool, my headset's about to die.
exactly why we're going to do some shout outs. First of all, Delta had to go. You can find him over at these places. He's a good dude, always helpful around the community, and great to have him here. Hopefully he feels better soon. Excuse me. Hopefully he feels better soon, and he can get back to play more of this crazy nonsense. Also, Sips' headset's about to die, so do it.
Hi, my name is Sibs143. I am in no particular order a artist, a keeper, and a stagehand for Kit's Discord and Patreon. And everyone else, I am a friend of the Drifter and the one and only Technicolor Disaster. My audio is kind of fuckety lately because I recently lost my mic. Unfortunately, that might not be fixed until after my trip very soon, but I will definitely try to keep myself audible. I apologize for any audio spikes that happen tonight, and have a great evening.
You're good, Gamzelis.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Guy Gamzelis, the bard of heroes, the teller of tales that need to be told, and there are a lot. If ever I'm needed, you can always find me on the Discord or in DMs. And speaking of, you're watching this on the YouTube. You absolute champion, you. A like, a comment, or subscription can go a very long way if you're willing to give a little bit of extra support. It's absolutely free, and you can undo it whenever you like. And if you need something to comment about,
Tell us what you think of Twink.
tell us what you think of Twink.
Vader.
Hello, everyone. I am Journeyman Vader. I'm a moderator on Kit's Discord and a streamer on Twitch. You can find me over on Kit's Discord on Twitch at twitch.tv/JourneymanVader or on Twitter at VaderSidious. You can be sure to tune into my stream on Sunday afternoons for my own game of Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus. I almost said Dice-Icive Action Hell to Pay there.
Vader, you don't play in Hell to Pay.
You should tune in for Hell to Pay though, if you ever get a chance. It's on the
Yes.
YouTube as well. It's just a little bit behind. It's a great show. You'll love it.
Subscribe to the Patreon for it.
Yes, and
Great
thank you
stuff.
very much for your support. Andrew, finish us out.
My name is Enderbrandon12, a chief lurker and dedicated member of the Masquerade, as well as one of the Bard's Keepers. You can find me occasionally slipping into the voice channels of Kit's Discord, often not talking all too much, but still enjoying the antics. I play games such as Destiny, Warframe, and a rather wide variety of others. I'm also a lover of games such as what you saw tonight, rather accomplished game master myself. If you need anything from me, give me a poke. I'm online at most times. And remember, a tale always needs an end.
For my part, as ever, I am the sharp-eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries, the masked bard. This is a community that is ever devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussions of those things. So if that's to your fancy, you're in excellent company here, and I do hope that you enjoy your time with us. This has been Dice-Icive Action Crown of Fangs, our weekly D&D module mutation of Wild Beyond the Witchlight with my own spin on things, and we'll be getting back to Tomb of Annihilation with these same characters when the time comes to do just that. I hope you all are enjoying the story as much as I'm enjoying bringing it to you, but for now, as ever, it's time to close the book on today and leave you with these parting words. From myself, my keepers, and those joining me on the stage this evening, to each and every one of you, the regulars, the followers, the newcomers, and the lurkers, whether you're just having a seat by the fire or you've got a running tab at the bar, remember, there's always more stories to tell. And hopefully, I'll see you all next time as we figure out what is going on beneath the crown of fangs and a new chapter. Good night, you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, and hope to see you again very soon.